The infamous, he's a cheetah. He's a cheetah, right? You guys heard that?
Guys out there, it's bound to happen occasionally.
They're backed up at the one. First down. Alabama holds an 8-point advantage. He's going to try and scramble. He's to the 10. So if you're the offense here, what's your mindset, right?
I think they're anxious to get back out of the field. Last time out, they drove right down the field, so they know they can move.
They get to the tailback. Nice run up the middle. A long way yet to go, but at the end of one, Alabama's up by 8.
I think we saw the effects of what a long drive can do to a defense the last time this offense was out of the field. They took that football and drove the length of the field and put points up on the board. I think it really started to affect not only just the cycle, but the conditioning. They started to look at this team. The defensive coordinator did a great job with the play call there. Put his defense in alignment in a position to be able to make a play on the football. Everything worked perfectly. They just dropped the football. Boy, the offense caught a break there.
So their last drive resulted in 6 points. Do you think we'll see the same result on this one?
They ran the ball extremely well on their last drive. That's what his defense figures out how to start.
First and 10. Ball on the 46. Second and 13. Ball on the 50.
What happened because we took about the reactions? And we need to spell, right?
Marshall on the run. Back away around the 48-yard line. Let's check it out.
Yeah, with so many young guys out there, it's bound to happen occasionally.
Right when he gets every song.
From their own 40-yard line. Second down. Livingston running down. The Wildcats are on top. 14-10. In other action, the Nittany Lions roll in today's game, ranked number 6 in the nation. This game was higher than spandex on a sumo wrestler. And for Robert, he threw for 3 touchdowns on the day. Well, if that score holds up, that would be water cooler talk on Monday morning.
Conversation is getting rich. It is a question for the game.
Excellent field position to start the drive. Alabama is up by 8.
Is it
After a play like that, I would be the least bit surprised if they went to the air.
It's second down. You feel away from that first down. I love the narrative. Cowboys guy. 16. So hard to say now.
You have to skate around it, which takes the best coverage you think out of your defensive play.
that back.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball to the 16-yard line.
But another person is, like I said earlier,
The 13-yard line. The back gets 3 on the carry.
That's another question to answer. That's another question to answer. That's another question.
Second down and 7.
Okay, so what is
Ball on the 13.
I think that's what Brother James is saying. He's saying, here we go.
He's still going.
Let's say that
He's in two of the football.
so we obviously
Defensive touchdowns give teams such a big advantage. It's the really nice play to grab the loose ball and take it the distance.
that's a bit even though
So the kicker's going to stay on the sidelines. These guys will try for a 2-point conversion. This defense not wanting to give an inch here. Now with the option. Here's the
but it's a good that's the question. All it is
So the offense will stay on the field and attempt the 2-point conversion. Jones.
Question, Brother James.
Makes the snap.
I got maybe
I guess they're not going to sneak anything by the return team. They're looking for an onside kick.
right? And even to that point, the first part
So let's see if the offense can make up for the misfortune they had just a few moments ago.
I wonder about the mindset and psyche of this football team after the turnover in the last possession. It's going to be interesting to see what they're really made of. It's great execution. Quarterback made a nice throw. The receiver was able to go up and make the play.
is something that's just where did it reach? This whole idea. Now the only to
It's first and 10. Ball in their own 41. Alabama with a 2-point advantage. He wants it all.
Concentration lapse right there. Right there, giving them an hour or two.
That's the type of person who is saying that, I'm going to be a farmer.
So the big game resulting from the pass play leads us with a first and 10. Trailing around. Big extra point here. One of the line two scores. Each of us have the extra point. They had 7 points. Boy, this offense is explosive. It seems like every single time they have the football, a couple plays later, they're in the end zone. Williams ready to kick. He gets up to a big kick. And they can forget about this one.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, what is matters?
They'll start this drive with 25 yards.
I mean, the team could have it.
The defense did get such a good push up front. There was no one on the offense to account for the linebacker. Drew almost got touched.
Maryland said it was their first time out of half. About 2 minutes before halftime.
Good point. Ari Height says it sounds like
Goes to the back quickly.
yes, it is. I think you'll love this.
From their own 22-yard
We
line.
might come back to
Third down. This place is rocking.
Just playing on the trains in the right direction. And it seemed to continue the offense.
After the sack, it's now 4th and long. Benson is back deep to return the punt.
Contract, the Barrett's contract is it's the state.
Alabama's going to take their first time out of that.
The man in the man, the state is still working in the money, right? So they try to make it the state
4th and long here after the sack.
right? So they even try to do that too, right? So he's got
They'll go more to the
is it
45-yard line. They'll bring it down at about the 43-yard line.
He's doing good. You know what I mean?
A minute left in the half. So that produce a pickup. So it's 3rd down now, and they're going to need about 4.
The Lord down passing is here.
Looking for the corner.
That's doubly bad for this defense. Giving up a big run like that and then letting it get out of bounds to stop the clock.
First and 10, ball to the 29-yard line.
Yes.
He's down the corner. Second down, and they're going to need about 3 yards to pick up the first down.
This is the man said. So that is
Around the 21-yard line. Alabama will have one timeout remaining.
And it's just the man is the green, right? Like this one is down.
Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 1. Kicks up.
See this nigga is good.
The kicker looks like he's ready to kick this one off. He puts it deep downfield. And it's a
You saw talking about this guy, right?
Those Bible starts at the 25. Everybody punched up to defensive balls.
It's in the beginning when we were able to tell you she said it after 19. You know, we were feeling that this particular access you said from the beginning, it was not. This is
We played a half of football here. Alabama's lead is 12.
we're but marriage is true. Not a woman without and then being able to divorce that thing.
Well, apparently this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're an onside kick formation.
I try to get to the same place. All right,
Let's take a look at some of the highlights of the first half. They'll look for touchdown number 3 in the game on this series.
So Sister Ari Height, this says she asked a question. Is he the beginning?
Both squads are digging in now. Let's see what happens on this next drive. Still dragging guys. He's reeling. He's into the 6-yard line. They'll get the first down. He made the correct decision and took it go.
Because who is the man
First
saying?
down, 10 to go. On 36.
Who is he talking
Throws this one out to the right. Football by the defense.
So the Lord God calls, he speaks the call upon the man. He slept. Then he took one of his birds and pulled up
From their own 36-yard line. Second down. Robinson on the game. Makes it out to around the 46.
And in response to that, I'm just going to see that this you guys still up? All right. Word of the Lord says from rebel Roman paganism. Exactly why? Because they wanted men down into the states and not the creator. That's why here in the States, you can't find one state where the God is even mentioned on the document.
no.
It's not mentioned. You know why? Because it ain't to him. It's to the state. Because the state is the one that says it's by power vested in me. I decree this, right? It's not saying that. Come on, somebody. All right. Folks crying about polygamy are just permissive serial knowledge. I like that. All right. Then he says, a man has to keep his word as far as I know. Well, was the man honest at the time made? I think he has to keep the end of his bargain because he is. He must be. He must be. But there are some vows that can be made presumptuously. There are some vows that can be made based on false. Like for instance, here in the States, if I want to sell my home to a 13-year-old, right? And this 13-year-old gives me $1 million for my home, right? Can I take that 13-year-old to court? For whatever reason, if that 13-year-old take me up to court, first of all, when it ends up in court in front of the judge, they're gonna throw it out. You know why? Because it was a contract that was made, right? With a minor, can't really contract with somebody. It's the same thing with making a contract with somebody that's a contract.
Not to force a throw when there's nothing there. The run turned out to be equally as effective as a pass play anyway.
It's first and 10. Ball at the 23. He's Randall.
There's no such thing as cheap. Right? That's just a natural outcome. Whether it's one goes about there are some reasons why man may not.
Well, I do have come to make government more unique, or mention something at the same time. I think all the groceries and things a little more equipment. The letter to do is put labor people in. Secret groceries delivered with DoorDash for summer barbecue season.
Is your boyfriend struggling with dating? Let me tell you the boyfriend sees. It's hard because it's the same active ingredients as Cialis and Viagra and different. It's giving him so much confidence. It's so great for me too. Assessment and consultation are 100% prescribed and delivered to your door for free.
All right, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. All right, so Brother James says the husband and the first wife right now we understand biblical position, right? We can't go to the state and say, hey, you lie. This is not a biblical marriage. And I want this contract.
Concentration labs right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it too.
That's what we can say, right? So, yeah. Once it's in the jurisdiction of the state.
Alabama with a first and goal and a big opportunity to really get some separation in this game.
You get this jurisdiction. The state now.
He's out there as they work the inside.
You can't beat this.
Let's check in with Reese Davis in the studio. Let's head down to the footprint and see what's going on in London. And we've been keeping an eye on this one all day.
Right?
Forever LSU, they're having all kinds of trouble so far. The Wildcats have the lead, 21-17. Well, if that score holds up, that would be water cooler talk on Monday morning. From the 1 yard line, second down. At the corner. For the score. It's the timing of the game. Very important right now. And they can forget about returning this one. There's got to be some sense of urgency to this offense right now. They don't have the luxury of wasting drives if they want to get back in the game. And he's tackled at about the 37-yard line. Yeah, that makes it worse. First down and back to back. That's the thing. Second and 10. Ball on their own 37. Good open field tackles. Good job by the offensive line to pick up the linebacker on the blitz. That gave the quarterback enough time to find his man for a nice game. Looks left, intercepted. He's all alone. He's at the 20. Let's the defender, and he's in. Great job here by the defender breaking on the ball, taking it to the house. And those big sixes can really hurt an offense if it comes to get
Yeah, definitely.
And this is just a pullback.
Chris Bob,
And Sam's out the end zone for a touchdown. From their own 25-yard line. It's first down.
yes. It was legal even then. It was legal to
And they stay close to 3. Really, they got nowhere to go into the catch. Second down, 13 yards to go. Ball on the 22-yard line. Watch out for a pass play when you're in a goal line D. It's complete. Down at the 42. First down. First and 10. Ball on the 42-yard line. Well, after that injury, we'll get to see the backup quarterback here.
You know, they couldn't be the same color. his own building at that.
Using the devices. Tackle at the 41.
So they did it for first of all, very massive. It's massive. But it also
And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
right. So probably free.
First down, 10 to go.
They have
Ball on the 26.
down the strip. Right. So they don't have
Pressure like that, but one thing you want to do is just to throw the ball into cover. He got away with one right there. He's very fortunate. Next time, he should just throw it away out of bounds.
even with
From the 26-yard line. Second down. He lets it go.
It's literally got married to have serious what we have today, right? There's a lot of serious those people.
If you let this quarterback set and throw, he'll kill you all game. But they got excellent pressure on that play.
It's very rare that you can find someone. In fact, the statistics is less than 2%. That you're going to find people that marry the very first person that they lay eyes on.
Well, some backups got some playing time today, that's for sure. It's final. Alabama 52, Maryland 13. As we wrap this game up, Kurt, what final thoughts do you want to share?
Well, this is no big surprise. I think we all anticipated a severe beating this week. Maryland really had their work cut out for themselves today, and they just weren't able to get it done. They just didn't have the firepower to match up with the talented athletes on the other side of the ball.
They need to
And for winning today's player of the game, EA Sports will make a $10,000 donation.
It really is about a man with the spirit of God taking responsibility. I don't think folks realize how much work this is for a man to benefit in his facts. I don't think so. I think God Humanity's got these women with their having children by multiple men. They are many times lame. It was a heritage issue. All right, so let's see if we can mark. Who does collision exposed to the man who is designed? Who does exposed Collision exposes. Different exposures. Every That's true. But does it only expose a man? Okay, so things if the man is supposed to go to each yes, I yes, right, and thank you. It exposes the monogamy we like to see it, and it exposes the man is the head. We're not. Okay. All right, so it exposes the monogamy. The man. It exposes. Is that the only exposure? When a man tells his woman, right? I've been in the prayer, and the Lord will reveal to me things. I discovered it, I learned insight, right? About this thing about marriage, that how he created man, not only the ability, rights to take on, we call it so, I'm here to tell you, Mom, it's time we start expanding those expansion. So now we got an idea of what based on this is it only he's going to be exposed, he's going to be exposed. I think that's why anything or anyone else is going to be exposed. It exposed the depth of the it exposed the I'm not very cold, but hey, a woman brought up in the light of this the exposure stops when you get the woman in the man. That's the question. Come on, you guys. Y'all want to tap out. This thing tap out. Okay? Giving you a chance. If you want to tap out, you can just say tap out. Okay? Yeah, absolutely. But if it's something else that is supposed to going to expose the people.
Oh, yeah. How do you feel about that?
When you tell them people are straight on their phone. It's going to get the fast.
Wanted to hear, hey, what your experience was, and what you thought you did, what you going into it, what have you on I had no idea what we were doing. I was basketball, but besides that, structure, things and types of other really action, are you sure? I just might see you. Like all of a sudden, it's crazy. Snapper, what up? My name is Paul Rivera. My friends call me PR. I am ecstatic to be here with you guys. I have a great, phenomenal show lined up for you guys. First and foremost, this person has actually been on this shop before.
Right? Everybody gonna be looking at you funny. Everybody gonna be looking at you sideways.
They call you a heretic.
Hey, who loves you, you love you. Who love you? What a decent legal, brother. Yeah. All the people that told you that they love you and you right? All the people you gave your last to the game. All the people who used the game, right? You think you know
The Heisman Trophy. The name alone conjures up memories of heroes past.
My Heisman was an underdog. Made people
A performance that would stand the test of time. Safely, a game changer. Only the most outstanding of players will join the ranks of this elite fraternity. To be a Heisman Trophy winner, you're going to need more than luck. You must embody the characteristics displayed by those that came before you and play the game class. If you can heed their advice, defy the odds, and rise to the challenge, your name will forever be followed by the words Heisman Trophy winner. And the winner of the 2012 Heisman Trophy is
they themselves are married also. And AYs find out about it. These brothers, they gonna start acting funny because they don't want their wives to think that they still cool with you in the same way or in agreement with you. It's
I'm actually feeling that already.
going to be a castaway. Not be invited. And like, if you are appreciated, come on, brother Sheldon. Blessings to you, brother. Good to see you, man. Good to see you, man. How's everything? I hope all is well, man. Have a see you. All right, good to see you. Well, Aaron's actually. I got it there. Yeah, you want This is not patience. This is about people that they get mad. Right? Because of this right here, friends and family will get angry. Parents say, yes, they will. They will. Right? Yet all the prophet has multiple wives. He was a divine. It's so true. And this is now, they, that's the whole thing they keep always going to be. Always how many people would allow me, I would allow David Moses, right, to open up the their fellowship. They would go to realizing they feel so you wow, look at me sitting in the front, right? I'm allow fully from the place that they are.
It's late nights and karaoke or checking the savings account. Just put together. Get about to discover. Certain has been wrong.
They were selling right. They sold you what do they want to do? Right? Don't say anything. So true. They sit right up in here. You can't even get this. I said, they said something. Still very talented. Let's take what area I the state Isaiah 4. What the fuck? Yeah, he's like, no, no. And then by the time I finish all on speaking, I know that in the fight. I don't know how to see this. No, it's not cheap. Yes. I would say this. That's it. I had a feeling that I am sweating. Like that. Oh, brother. Gotta do it. Even you gotta get that's this is what is making Yeah. All right, so let's go to the next question. You guys having fun? Are you enjoying this? Let me see if it goes up. We have to get it in today. All right. Let's continue. Let's see it light up. Let's see it light up. Let's stimulate that. The algorithm. All right. So we're going to expose suppose that
Welcome back to the POI podcast. It's a very exciting episode. Very exciting.
Like how politicians, they always try to cater standing on the truth that's what's gonna let you find out. Yeah, if you don't find out who really say that they people that Bible told you know what I'm saying? They got the church, all about the truth, like, living out the body tags, big hats, all that stuff, birds, so is right, fish that laugh. So, and this is the reason why I say this got a lot it's so much more this is a book of Revelation, all from Genesis, Revelations, even all of the books that were taken out, right? His desire is that he will introduce the foundation. So it's always about more than one thing. The age, before he even made the position. So polygyny is so easy. So don't let nobody ever say to you that monogamy is what you start. Don't let nobody say to you that monogamy only don't let somebody say to you that is the right thing. This is the foundation. It was his family idea that he had this vision that there would be people in every city, every tribe, every nation, right? That would be validated. A number that can't even be numbered. He revealed that to us that that is so much encapsulate his heart for his book. The Lord that he gave us to be out, right? So that he can see anything, right? He study his books. Right? Beautiful, beautiful, his heart. It not only reveals your circle, it reveals his heart. Because and I'm sure you thing that was always there that you never always Usually is a benchmark. It's a testament, right? It tests. It's a vetting principle. Once it's revealed, once it's discovered, it lets you know it's interwoven with the truth. It is like because it exposes, like we said earlier, it exposes even to the man what he's made.
How do you know when it's time to give white word to see if there's one?
I don't think there's I think there are some ways for people to be thinking about I get two questions about relationships eventually. One of them is, should I stay in this relationship or is it time to get out? Another one, why do I always seem to attract
Where he walks, where he needs to be, right? Sharing this truth with like not that I said peace, I can't say peace. Polygyny is like a sword. He's going to advise to cut something up. It's going to cut people out. Remember, Gideon, right? Thousands of men. Thousands of men. How come people don't see this? Need to there's some people that you don't meet. I'm talking about friends, family, close relatives, right? The pastors, right? Elders, mentors. It feels bad. It hurts. Yeah, thank you. And that's why it's blessing you by pruning you, by cutting off all those different parts of you, right? That you don't need. So they're cutting off people. I'm afraid of this. It's making just like Yeshua said, expect this freedom or not. It's merciful. We will let her know. It may be, it may be wise, right? But if she's she's trying to stay still, she's trying to run out through the right? Okay, and you'll get this idea up, right? You know, okay, she running, right? She doesn't, right? That's something that's she don't agree with you at some point. You gotta make a decision. Are you gonna allow exactly. If you're gonna withhold that means
Yeah, and it's not just that. I mean, also the covering the calls to cover others. I just feel like, oh, I feel
as much as they despise what you're now saying, because they don't like it, even more than if Yeshua prayed for those who daily his hands, daily his feet, while they were doing it. They didn't recognize his these times of their enemies. That's what he means when he has we take that right? It's the benefit.
you think you're protecting
Is your boyfriend struggling? Let me tell you my boyfriend. His hard work is the same ingredient as flowers and Viagra. It's giving him so much confidence. Great for aging. Assessment and consultation are 100% and it's prescribed delivered to your door for free. You know, and this is like self-medical for I do myself and self all capable things. So that's part of it. Some part of it is only I I also
She'll set you free. She'll make you free, exactly.
People don't want to because they don't want to be wrong.
What they have, or right? They don't want to let those people down. to the middle of the little rock. They find out who all the whitewashed dead men. They come to the outside. Find that out. Hopefully outside. So yeah, see the how we can they didn't come to make friends, came to bring truth. Jesus, I still do. Hopefully, back in the Christopher died, Joshua is I've got a question. If state marriage isn't good for you, then it's not sex that happens. It's not that it's not a marriage. It's not a marriage that's the problem. God never really state marriage. That's scripture state. Your marriage is not legitimate unless we say the Catholic Church started this. Your marriage our eight priests. Right? Like right? Unless we Solomonize, it's not legitimate. They see that. Homosexual facility. That was a lot. Listen, right? Christopher and the woman is not if the first man did not this wonderful marriage that really refused his time. Think about it. He is one being that expects to be all of his creation. Champion. He reveals his heart. I mean, I it's also you know, in the charismatic church, you know, you do your dance, you got me dancing up there, good. All right, that's right. Linus, right? The whole world says there's too much power in the world and the family just why it's living
all have different things, and that's okay. They carry their stories. With your go-to grocery stores delivered on your time. All kinds of stores, all kinds of items. It's all good.
Exactly. Why else would they did last one day? Exactly. They want women to be on the streets. They want women to be protectionless. They want women to get the best of the state. They want men to be marginalized in terms of how strong that they can build themselves up. They want men to be limited and restricted in terms of building land, right? They want that man to fight in the wars, fight in the we're for military questions, yes, our conscience is as well as our life. If these two bless our father's yes, Listen said, before you think about it, this is now he says, it is a freedom our sacred struggle as a married guess what? You got some help. You got help too. You can ask yourself. Right? Just marriage, which is true. It is the marriage, parents, whatever it is. I would work everything. Like, feminism exactly. Daniel says, white knight passes, counsels the neighbor's wives, while their husbands, and thus blasphemy. Yes, sir. I think that this, at some point, yeah, it is also space as I'm got it. All right. Daniel, the one family yes. It's a good life to paint the piece of that's it. Yes, exactly. Yeah. So here's the says, I think also, yes, it's God. It's God. It's so much of this nation that it will be. So what would you say is okay, what would you say is the best way to tell your woman who desires to practice? Right now we're gonna get some help from the wise ones, right? Brothers and sisters, right? And y'all gonna help me out with this. right?
That sounds dumb.
Right. Yeah, you are not, right? What you say is the best thing. You're not. Is the right way. One said, hey, what's the experience was? What you doing? What you going to do? What you doing?
Yeah, so it is like that. Just like that. Just like that. No, I'm just just like that. My tears are exactly what it is.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. If you have a glass kind of like laying the foundation before you like fire. Right?
I think the one of the worst ways is that six steps and things.
That would be way too much. It's what it was. Good one, Daddy. Good one. James said, take Sister D, is that a way too or not? The word of the Lord was Daddy said, I teach topics around us. The word of the Lord is shows it's and early in the same night. Daddy, I want to say that we also have exercise. You don't want to cast this stuff apart. Here's the question. If truth is a seed, and investigate, we are all right. Do you give a full blown crop? Wait, look, Danny, we need money. We need time. We need time. I respond, thank you. I would never sleep with 2 women. rip that piece out. Daddy says, you know, right? We can buy the bird. And there we go. I can only problem. I can say
I love that song.
yeah.
When did they see a red? Memorial Stadium becomes one of the largest cities in the state. That's because fans know the big red crashing machine is ready and open for business. Nebraska going for a huge victory at home today. Time for ESPN's college football. Brad Nessler and Kirk Herbstreit will be on the call. Brad, take it away. You wouldn't know it, but it only took 90 days to build Memorial Stadium back in 1923. Today, it's one of the iconic sites in college football. EA Sports and ESPN bring you this exciting college football game. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, joined in the booth by Kirk Herbstreit. And we'll hear from Aaron Andrews on the sideline. The presentation of college football is brought to you by Craigman Watch Here. Be comfortable in your own skin. Today's game is between the Alabama Crimson Tide and the Nebraska Cornhuskers. Intense football game. Brought to you by Craigman Watch Here. Be comfortable in your own skin. The Crimson Tide. Williams has the ball teed up, and we're just about ready to get this one started. And they can forget about returning this one. Quick update there. Here, three. The 50 Lions. Carolina. They now won 3 in a row. In other action, the Bulldogs are sitting in number 24. This game is so tight. You can't keep playing. Seems to be a responsible for Georgia takes it 17-13. Thanks, Reese. Go score on this one. Nebraska, we're talking about this quarterback a little bit. Well, it's a spread. A lot of teams tend to throw more out of it because you've got a bunch of receivers out there. But I think it can be really effective for running the football too. Here's the option.
If you turn around and see the secret of their product, we need to do this.
Funny because you usually don't see corners down there decking up loose balls. They're more worried about interceptions.
If you feel suspicious about a person on your left, you need to do this.
They'll get the ball here at the 22.
Just enter
We've
their
got
phone
first and
number
10.
in this app. You don't have to be surprised. I wish I knew about this too soon. So now I have as many people as possible. Just
Especially at secondary, where they get out here, they find hard for the play callers on the
many
other
of the
side of
truth
the
can
ball.
be scary and uncomfortable. So please be prepared.
Second down, 10 to go. Ball on the
People
22-yard line.
across the country are using this tool every day to protect themselves. Share this with everyone you care about, but especially your friends and family.
Under heavy pressure.
yards here.
Yeah, that was
He's
just
tackled at the 27-yard line.
just
That's good for
you can follow the sheet or you can really click the link to get started. All searches are
From their
secure
own
and
27-yard line. Third down. This place is getting loud.
What are you waiting for?
Looks for the tight end. Stanford was intended to
Search for
and they'll bring up a punt situation.
It's a good hold by the defense on third down. Now their punt returner will get a chance to make something happen.
So it's fourth down, and the offense is still on the field. I got to tell you, I'm really surprised that they are going to just hold that ball away.
So in other words, based on what you found, you would suspect that she was. You tell her that
Tell me she was fear of him.
yeah, my son doesn't even So I can only imagine what my 4-year-old is going to do when he sees this person. And he's going to have to keep a certain distance. Right? At certain points. Right? And he's going to see mommy cuddling with the baby, daddy cuddling with the baby. He will. Right? All this time. No, that's his fight. Now we answer some questions. How should you do this? Right? It's the same long person. Right? We're safe response. You want to reassure your wife this is reassure your child. Listen, you can all talk together. You say that. It's a little time. Let's learn. This is not about listening. It's not about swapping. It's not about she taking your spot. That's not it's right. Exactly. You would have gained it, and you would have seen it.
It's late nights and karaoke or checking the savings account. Some things are just better together. Get both accounts with Discover to start earning cash.
Complete breakdown and jump right by this score. These are the types of middle errors that drive coaches crazy.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on 46.
Get the HMRS with Express Pre-Booking.
Defense looking for another sack in the second down and long situation. He's on the run, and he has it on the corner. The ball is loose. Let's check in the restatements in the studio. The Volunteers enter today's game ranked number 12 in the country, and they do really a top 10 team. These two teams beat each other, and it's getting late in the fourth. Man, thanks, Reese. No score in this one. Not having an end. This is a great place to start the drive on the opponent's inside of the 50.
From your running game, you're looking for some solid north and south progress. You never want to give the defense a play like that to build their confidence.
From their own 45-yard line. Second down.
I'm not shocked to see him have a chance to run the football. I've never been out of practice earlier this week. One thing that became very clear is this wide receiver not only can make great plays in the passing game, but they're going to try to do what they can on reverses and different things to get into the football. Here's an example. Taking all it's all they're trying to do. They're running the football, they're mixing in some play action. What that does is increases the linebackers and the safety. That puts a lot of pressure on them. They have to be able to defend to run and the play action as a play call. But I know I can go to play action fast. But I have to really good about getting my quarterback in rhythm, slowing down the defense and giving us a chance to make a big play.
They'll be protecting that football after learning the hard way on their last trip to the red zone. Defense looking like it jumped early. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. So it's second down and about 2 yards to go.
Scheme the defensive coordinator came up with here. They were all over the place on that play and left the quarterback with nowhere to throw.
So it's third down and they've got about 2 yards to go. Defense coming up. Great tackle at the 22-yard line. They barely gave that ball away, but luckily that guy was paying attention to what was going on and was able to recover the football. It's fourth down. So the kicking team is on the field. They'll try for 3. Nebraska is looking to go up by 3. He gets it up, and this one doesn't have the distance. Let's get the lead now. Great data.
The Volunteer Navy has arrived. Tennessee sent the rest for the tea in Knoxville. This is a game we've been watching closely all day long. The Gators unleashed their aerial assault and scored a touchdown. The Gators have the edge, 38-31.
Well, if that score holds up, that would be water cooler talk on Monday morning. They'll take over at the 22. The defense gets with a fast pass defenders on the field. They set up in the dive. They counter that 5 wide receiver set.
Here's some advice too when you get that reaction.
Second down, 10 yards to go. On the 22.
If she reacts emotionally, and she escalates, you don't
Somebody else had to be open.
Their own 72-yard line. It's third down. So this crowd is making new presence. Here's it.
Studied up in that church.
When you blitz, you're leaving your corners on an island in man coverage. And if those guys can't keep up with your man, you can give up some long completions like this one.
And the big pickup through the air has made it first and 10. Kicks away. And he just drilled it from range.
Well, he had plenty of distance there and pushed it through. Very impressive leg strength.
3-0, Alabama. Because you are power within.
Downtown, we tried to, how to say, backpedal on our position, and they were starting we're not ready, it wasn't, it's not quite like that, I'm just trying to kind of suggest, so he was on the like, now you're backpedaling out of it, right? All right.
Williams has the ball set and he looks ready to kick this one deep. And this is just a booming kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. They'll start this drive at the 25-yard line. Looks to pass. Wide open. Oh, he dropped it.
That takes a willingness.
From their own 25-yard line. It's second down.
That's the
That's a down. He's got a 40. And down he goes. He gets another carry. He's in the 30. With a 10. This gets number 2. He's up a field goal. And the extra point is no good. So a short 3-play, 75-yard drive. And they put 6 points on the board after missing the extra point.
Boy, how refreshing is this to watch an old school offense just line up and simply pound the defense down the field? I mean, so many offenses spread defenses out. It's love to watch an offense just line up. They simply line up in an I formation, run the football, and put the defense on his head.
The score now.
first I say that this is just a back thing because everything is
First and 10 to go.
the
Next pass. Go ball. Oh, yes.
That's the reason why the whole circuit is. It's not just something that you do. It's
Second and 10.
not just something
Ball to the 25-yard line.
it's the whole wrong side. It's the second. It lets us know this.
So the side makes this third and very
Exactly.
the crowd is really letting them hear it. Turning it around. He's out to the 30. He's taken down. Even a real nice block on that one.
I'll tell you what, in today's game, you have to have the ability to run the football. Give the quarterback a lot of credit, and having a great play, he really gave his team a boost.
And It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 41-yard line. He's going to carry the ball. And they intercepted it. He's the senior safety. He's going to take it. The unthinkable has happened. A major upset. We're in the race, 38-31. Thanks, Reese. 86-3 game here. On their own 22-yard line. It's 1st down. Nebraska has a 3-point lead.
She got
Giving away 3 yards out of the middle. Right easy for the guys on the other side of the ball.
we have to give space. Sometimes you gotta like pull back. That's the way to respond. Let me get some time to listen.
From the 49-yard line. 1st down.
Tastes good after the gathering. Because that's focus on Tennessee, right?
Back to the carry. It's 6 yards to the fullback. Trying to change the play.
You gotta take to that one.
Defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
We've got a 1st and 10. Ball on the 22. Picks up about 10 yards on the board. That's a long quarter. Nebraska leads it 6-3.
Right?
From the 18-yard line. It's 2nd down. Are these guys going to finally put it into their red zone scrimmage? Around the 10.
Six first down in this drive home. The defense can't give up. I know they're tired. I know they're frustrated. But if they can hold this offense to a field goal against the one they've done so far, that would really matter.
Nebraska holds a field goal lead. We'll wait and see if he really does change the play. And they make the stop at the 1. They stack the line of scrimmage here. Let's see who's got the stronger line. And he doesn't like what he sees. He's going to change this. They get ready to kick this one off. And return team down inside. An interception got this offense last drive short. So I think they're going to be looking for a little more success right here.
I look for the offense to come out with the same game plan as before. You don't make changes after one play.
He sails it on. And he got it to the slot. The 10. 100 yards receiving.
Now, if you were to ask this defense who wants to cover this guy, I bet you nobody's going to raise their head because this receiver is embarrassing them.
Two-score game, and they can cut that down here if they get this one in the end zone.
What do you do when she kicks? Even if you need
He's under pressure.
And he's taking it.
what you gonna do?
Comes away with 2 yards on the scramble. It's second and goal. It's the 4-yard line.
Right.
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
It's the alternative.
First down. Chance for 3 with 7 here. First and goal inside the 5. It's a Fury touchdown.
There are some guys, when they get near the goal line, they just have a knack for getting the ball into the end zone. That's what we saw right there.
And he adds the extra point with a 3-play, 74-yard drive. And he adds 6 further attempts.
Look at this, and the whole brother.
Alabama ready to kick this one off. Sends it sailing downfield. And they can forget about returning this one. So if you're the offense here, what's your mindset right now?
I think the next thing back in the field, it's just that they drove right down the field, so they know they could win.
They hit it off.
And he hits it hard. It's nice to see a team having success like this running the football. So it really has three things they all beat.
Nebraska holds just a 2-point lead. Option drive. Up the middle for a nice game.
David was
It looks like they're going to change it up here. They'll run the option. And he's tackled at the 48-yard line. The defense jumped by and made the lineman move first.
They got to be frustrated. I'm sure they're ready to get off the field, and now they've just handed the offense a whole new set of downs. The pressure was going up to force a bad pass. If you can get in there, disrupt the pocket, this quarterback is going to have a tougher time getting the ball to his playmakers.
So it's second and 10. Ball in the 47-yard line. As he throws it out, he's in the 40, the 20, the 10. And he's all the way in for the touchdown.
How about the play by the defender? Great interception and an even better effort to bring the ball back for a touchdown.
So, Sister T, you are a safe space with the bond vacation. That's
And he converts the extra point.
I think you can see Sister T.
He looks like they're ready with a kickoff.
Jack. You see Sister
He really got a hold of that kick.
Sister.
And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. So the offense will come back into the field, hoping for a little better result than that last pick six.
After that last turnover by the offense, the momentum is really turned in this game. And right now, you got to believe this defense is going to come out and play with a lot of intensity, a lot of aggression.
They're humble right now. You should have waited what I just said.
Right around the 26-yard line.
Really good play here and one support by the linebacker. The big guys up front took away the running lanes. He was able to get through for a loss.
And he is drilled at the 17. That's the second time that he sacked the quarterback today.
This defense has been living and dying by the blitz. They've been sending all their linebackers and leaving single coverage on the outside. If this quarterback has time to throw, he can really make them pay for that.
Susan Nelson's old phrases. It says, this is so focused on so she's able to have things. Otherwise, this is but if I don't know if it's he or she.
She's really first down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 27-yard line. He's tackled at about the 15-yard line.
Hey, sometimes the defense does everything right, and they still lose. That time they had tight coverage, which left no options other than for the quarterback to take off.
Well, we've got a player down, and that's nothing serious.
Right. And biblically, the word husband.
First and 10. Ball on the 15.
He's Lord. So you can only have one God. And
Gets to about the 14-yard line. So the offense will move a little bit closer to that end. Alabama's going to take their first time out of that.
I mean, yes, her, it appears we say
It's first down. They'll be looking for 6 points here. They go to the line. He's got 2 touchdowns on the ground today.
And it was just an excellent individual effort to find the end zone.
Says he is the image of the VA. So here is the thing: in the domestic relationship, the
The kicker looks like he's ready to kick this one off. He got all of that. And they can forget about returning this one.
It says, since he is the image and the word of God,
The offense will start at the 25. And he's going to come up with a sack. But hold on, we got a penalty on the play. Let's check it out.
That's the reason.
That penalty and move him back a
That's the
bit.
reason.
And with so many young guys out there, it's bound to happen to the kicker.
And we have an update on an injury. Aaron?
Go back to
Thanks, guys. He's experiencing a lot of dizziness over on the sidelines. That could be a sign he suffered a concussion on that last play. It is bad enough that he will not be returning
Somebody else to step up now. Thanks, Aaron. Well, maybe six.
right. And so
Their own 15-yard line. Second down.
she becomes his possession. He's the one. He was the
And he tackles him right. Somebody else right. Defense hoping for another sack here on third and long.
Just like he has that responsibility. Just like he has that responsibility.
Looks like an option
He
here.
has the responsibility.
He's taking it down.
And
As they head to the locker rooms, this one is far from over. Alabama's lead is 12.
everything that he has. The rest of it, emphasizing this thing. In this thing, he is called to lay down his life.
This is amazing. And you know what? My sister and her brother, I don't know if you know, there is again a really close.
And the teams are lined up to start the second half.
That's what creates this thing.
The offense is coming out on the field, and they haven't had any problem diving the end zone lately.
Women in the Bible also initiated the idea. Come on, man.
Indeed, plays it out there.
That's great. They took a shot.
Follow it and then break it up, right?
Or the work to initiate it. Or the man says it.
On their own 25-yard line. It's second down. Need a yard on that scramble. It's third and 9. Ball to the 26-yard line.
They understand this. They
Hands it off. Tackle 39-yard line. And the defense gets on some 40 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
We've got a first and 10. Ball to the 46.
Giving away 3 yards and not making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
From the 28-yard line. It's first down. Now he tries to buy some time. He's pushed out of bounds. It's 7 yards. He scrambled and maybe picked up a yard there. Second and 10. Ball to the 27. Now he's scrambling. That's a great tackle. The 17-yard line.
can't get this offense off the field, but they've been like a machine on this drive. Very methodical and efficient. And once again, they're moving the chains. First and 10, ball on the 17-yard line.
And what does the Bible say? We're able to be. So let's look at what the Bible says.
And he's still on his feet. And they make the stop at the 7.
What's the problem?
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them their full court too.
Paying attention to the deepest truth. Teaching.
First down. They've got the defense on their heels now. It's first and goal.
Some of those teachings, he says, by means of the prophecy of Christ,
And that gets a call, but he's got the touchdown.
they're going to still keep
He's got nose for the end. What more can you say? He wasn't giving up on that run until he was in for the score.
well. The scripture of the time does just that. The big
And he takes on the extra point. Looks like they're ready for the kick. He sends us on deep. And sails on the end zone for a touchback. There's got to be some sense of urgency to this offense right now. They don't have the luxury of wasting drives if they want to get back in the game.
Right? So, next passage is second.
And here we go. It's around the 22 yards.
Power, love, and a
From their own 22-yard line. It's second down.
right? So, what is the scripture?
26.
You know, right? You got some men, some
Possibly change his play here right this time. And these receivers. Looking down at the 33.
Right? Even in the first round.
Complete breakdown of judgment and discipline. These are the types of middlewares that drive coaches crazy.
From their own 48-yard line. First down.
He's a great sheep. He's a great sheep.
Catches it and he's looking for more. He's in the 30. It takes a great accuracy on those deep quarterbacks. So kudos to the quarterback. He missed it. Extra point.
And her people will be free.
Nebraska to kick this one off. This drive will start at the 25-yard line.
The 47. That makes it That's just a great call by the coordinator there, going to the air on first down. From the 47-yard line, it's first down.
Something that's going to benefit her. She tried all this stuff.
Robinson, ball carrier, makes it out to about 33.
Right? She don't have the ability to do it. And keep them on. She
So the offense will move a little bit closer with it now.
And that's what we come with all these
right.
How is this?
It's first and 10. Ball on the 18. And they go back to their starters. And he's taken down on the 18-yard line. Picked up a yard of anything on that offense.
And so that means most of the people in the perfect. And so you do that. Already taken up.
From the 18-yard line.
Take it up. Okay. Right? Or just playing the field. Right? And so there's nothing else to do. Based on actions.
And he's tackled at the 15.
Right?
And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense. Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many. Alabama trying to go up by 3 scores. Nice run. He brought down Robinson. Gained 7 yards on that play. Second down, goal to go. Ball on 1. This is what an offensive lineman looks for. An opportunity to close in with it on defense.
Or the man is afraid to talk up because he's afraid to be
This one's all but wrapped up with the final score. Alabama 38, Nebraska 25. Let's get Kirk Crabtree's final thoughts on this one. Hurry, what do you got for us?
That was a good game, but I'm sure there's a little disappointment down there. Nebraska probably feels they should have won this game, but they just didn't make enough big plays when they needed to.
You're not even in here. Here we go. I will read the context. Since we have come to know and believe the law God has.
And for winning today's player of the game, EA Sports will make a $10,000 donation in his name to the school's general scholarship fund. For the Crimson Tide, they continue their winning ways 4-0. And for the Cornhuskers, they pick up their first loss of the season. That's going to do it for this game of NCAA football 13. Brad Nessler saying so long. For Kirk Herbstreit, Aaron Andrews, and Reese Davis in the studio, we'll see you next time.
So that we may have confidence in the day of judgment. This is going to get you because as he is, so are we also the first. So guess what? Our love is the same degree as the same that word as right? Okay, that one letter word. There is no fear in law. What person wants to have out there is in other words, the one who fears is not abiding in God. The one who fears will not have confidence on the day of judgment. You see how this thing about polygyny
Fire for real. This is
is supposed to be greater whether you how weeds people out. It lets you know who. It's a lot of people gonna go to hell. A lot of people gonna go to hell based on prescriptive anatomy and tradition that comes from homosexuals enticed by demons.
Yeah, they're doing that.
When I say homosexual, I'm talking about the Roman Catholic Church. I'm talking about the popes, the papes, the bishops.
Speaking the truth of it, bullshit stuff. The woman's afraid, the man is afraid.
The devil rules by fear. Not love. Perfect love casts out. That's the difference.
I think if this was the talk, especially in churches, somewhere with an open mind, you know, they can talk before, open mind, what people say, more people accept it.
I think we're going to have a good fight.
I think so.
Even without we actually did spend 2.5 hours. This is how rooted in salvation. This is rooted in this thing about rooted say that you're literally just gonna say, let's go back to the least, and my living wants to go back to the least. And that's what he says, as he gets to what you want to do, because if you are like him, you are going to stay with us.
Like they said, God created you with a solution for modern day problems. It will help solve the problem.
And how ancient is that? How ancient is that was Joshua. Put around them, bring back the This is not a game. This is yeah, this is crazy. The man covers the woman, not just he's responsible for her. It's a system. So is anything you got to watch yourself, right? It's my birthday anniversary, and I'm enjoying it sitting outside, eating cold, Cuban, listening to the live chat. Has been amazing. Dave Metcalf says, Joseph. Same-sex marriages are legal. Right. Married in sex. And demons. Demons, they afraid of it. They're afraid of it. You can do all that freaky stuff. Introduce polygyny in there. Because it's a patriarchy that reflects the almighty patriarchy. Okay? So true. Satan initiated a war against us.
How can you get new name brand furniture? 7 or 5 cents? You don't have to pay your credit to pay.
Holly keeps it on the read option. Should have handed it off. Drops for a 2-yard loss by Jeremy Hallmiller at the 50-yard line. So it'll be 2nd and 12 for the Bulldogs. Holly with an empty backfield. Now Strickland joins him back there. He drops back to pass. Pass to the fucking bitch, man. Pass to the left side. I threw it too early. And Holly's 1 for 4 for 5 yards. I didn't wait long enough. Another second, and that would have been a completed pass. Got patience back there. 3rd and 12 at the 50. Holly drops back to pass. He's got good protection. Looking down the left side. The protection failed. Right after I said he's got good protection. He is hit. The pass ball's incomplete. It's 4th down. Hit the 1-yard line, and couldn't get there to down it. And it goes into the end zone. That's the end of the first quarter here at Alumni Stadium. Yale leading UMass 7-0 on a clear, cold day. Nobody wearing jackets there in Massachusetts. This is tough basketball. There's your updated Ivy League standings. Yale at the top. They've been 1-3-0. UMass still in the hunt. Going forward 3-2. And cheering on their offense. First down at the 20-yard line here to start the second quarter. Thurston hands it up. No, it's play action. Up to the left side. Len is made a little bit too far. And right off his fingertips, the ball incomplete. He was looking for the tight end. It's just a little bit ahead of him. 2nd and 10 at the 20-yard line. There's the back to pass. It's a tree pass, left side, complete. No, man, Claiborne makes the tackle after a 3-yard gain. So 3rd and 7 at the 23. Good job by the defense. They were not fooled by the tree pass. There's the back to pass again. Left side, and he dropped it. Number 6 had it. I don't know, man. That might have been a completion. Had it. No, he juggled it and dropped it. Okay. I thought maybe the ground caused the incompletion, but it did not. Good tight coverage. And the pass ball's incomplete. He did not have possession. 4th and 7. UMass will punt it away again. A little bit of pressure there, but gets the kick off. Nice block there. And C.J. Young was thinking about a fair catch, decided to take off after the good block in front of him. He gets to the 43-yard line, so the Bulldogs are in good field position early in the second quarter with a 7-0 lead. First down at the Minutemen 43-yard line. Spencer Strickland takes the handoff right of center. Gains 2 yards to the 40. They really hasn't been able to get anything solid going today. One good 18-yard run. That's about it for Strickland. 2nd and 8 at the 40. Gets it to Strickland on the right option. Right, so just picked up 4 yards. Not a bad run there. So he is up to 22 yards. It's 3rd and 4 now for the Bulldogs at the UMass 37-yard line. I don't know if there's any wind here today. I didn't pay attention. 3rd and 4. Holly with an empty backfield. Pass over the middle. Complete. And Strickland makes the catch. Shrugs off a couple of tacklers. And he's inside the 25 to the 23. First down. First down at the 23. And Strickland's 3rd again. Jesus, they didn't even make it to halftime today. Severe injury. He's got to come out. This guy's played 1 full game in his entire career.
And today he didn't even make it to halftime. Not good. So Ty Hardy is going to go in the backfield. First down Yale at the UMass 23. Ty Hardy in at halfback. He will be there for the rest of the game. We take the handoff up the middle. Shimmy shake with his shoulders. Picks up 7 yards. Hardy's been pretty aggressive. He's got a lot of playing time because Strickland's always hurt. He's had a couple pretty solid games in relief of Spencer Strickland. Picks up 7 there, so it's second down and 3. Minutemen 16 yard line. Yale on the move. Handoff bounces away from the first tackler, and he's brought down to 8. So second and 7 on the other side of the 2-minute warning here. Tight game. 8th ranked Yale holding a slim 7-0 lead over UMass. 2 minutes left here in the first half. Now we're going to look for a tight end. Scooter Page is the man we're looking for here. Oh, that's the pass. Guns it left side. Scooter makes the catch. He's inside the 5. Stiff arm and a truck getting into the end zone. Scooter Page, he hasn't gotten into the end zone in quite a while. But he's there now, and Yale has the 13-0 lead with 1:56 to go in the first quarter. First half, I'm sorry. Thank you, guys. Peter. Nobody picked him up off the line of scrimmage. Ollie hit him quickly. Scooter makes the catch. There's a shoulder and another shoulder. I said a stiff arm, but it was actually 2 shoulders. He ran over 2 guys to get to the end zone. He would not be denied. And then got a pass in a while. He's a junior this year. He was much more prevalent in the offense last year than he is this year. So he's not going to be denied when he gets the ball because he's not getting it that much this year. He ran over 2 defenders to get into the end zone to finish off a 7-play drive that covered 42 yards. And it took 2 minutes and 39 seconds. One more look at it. Holly hit him quickly. He saw nobody lined up with him. He knew the opportunity. And Yale's got a 14-0 lead. They got 8 yards deep into the end zone. UMass is going to take a knee. And they'll start the drive at the 25-yard line. They do have all 3 timeouts, as do the Bulldogs. UMass hasn't got anything going offensively to this point in the ballgame. First is back to pass. Look at left side. Nice job. Got a hand up and knock it away. Again, Bubba Van Claiborne, number 59. Senior middle linebacker of Oregon was in there. Just threw his hand up to knock it away. Nice job. And it's second and 10 for UMass. Thurston in the shotgun. Drops back to pass. Rusher. Throwing it deep. Oh my God. Wide open guy. I pulled the defender off. Jesus Christ. I pulled the defender off him because I thought I was chasing the quarterback. And then I got him back in position. Only for him to miss the diving tackle. And UMass is on the board. Keyshawn Brown with the catch. I thought it was the guy back there trying to take a quarterback from behind. I fucking hate that. I must pull the defender out of the receiver 3 or 4 times a game. And the Minutemen are on the board. I do that so regularly, and I know I cannot be the only one who does that. Ah, there's the flag. We got another kicker. Noah Collins, rubbing the kicker, they're going to deny the penalty and take the point after. So it's 14-7. The lead is cut in half. I agree with that. I do that so often, it's not even funny, man, you know. And I know I'm not the only one who does it. It's the game. You know, you hit the button to activate the guy closest to the ball. And then the quarterback throws it, and the guy closest to the ball is technically the defender. And you think you're chasing the quarterback when you're actually moving the defender out of bounds. I wish they'd come up with something better for that. Looking downfield over the middle, moving on forward in the intended receiver, Jadrian Gibbs got a hand on it, knocked it away. Ollie back to pass. He's going to run. He's got a lot of green on the right side of the field. He's going to get over to midfield before it steps out of bounds at the 48-yard line. Huge chunk of yards for Dennis Ollie. Nobody was open. 27-yard pickup for Ollie. So everybody being on the field. First down, Yale at the 48, looking to get that touchdown back. Ollie with an empty backfield. Looking left side, got a man open. It's complete. Lots of room down the left sideline. He's going to take it to the house. Touchdown, Bulldog. Yale responds quickly. They get the touchdown back. It's 27. Ty Hardy lined up in the slot. Once again, nobody from the UMass defense lined up with the slot receiver, and Hardy was all by himself. Number 6 was the only man who had a chance to stop him. And Hardy just blew right by him. Look how wide open he was. Second time. I picked up our slot receiver. We got to start watching that a little more. BAT up. Wide up. So 3 plays on the drive. 5 yards in 23 seconds. Bulldogs only get 6 of them. And it's free for the point after wide to the left. So it's 20-7 Yale. 1:19 to go in the first half. I gotta start watching that slot receiver. They're getting open, it seems, on a regular basis here this afternoon. Which is nothing I've ever going to complain about. Thurston in the shotgun, empty backfield for the Minutemen. He drops back to pass down the middle, and it's dropped by number 6. That's a very low, but definitely catchable. Well, it wasn't a good pass, but it should have been caught. 2nd and 10 for the Minutemen. It's a 25. Thurston back to pass. Right side. He makes the catch, holds on to the contact, but only 1 yard gain. 3rd and 9 for the Minutemen. Pressure at Hairston, sacked at the 13. No, they're going to mark him at the 17. That's stupid. 4th and 18 at the 17-yard line. Joshua Johnson gets the sack. He made contact at the 17-yard line and dropped it. Should have been marking position. This game was so stupid at the spot. Clock continues to move. We're not going to stop it. 4th and 18 to 17. Minutemen are going to punt it away. So that is ridiculous. What's the spot for the ball here? Young calls for a 20 seconds to go. Yale's got all 3 timeouts and the first down at the Minutemen 47-yard line. Try a screen pass. We got timeouts. Now he gets the pass off. Hardy makes the catch. He's got some blockers. Look at his feet. Wow. He wouldn't go down. And he got the first down. 12-yard gain on the screen pass. Tackle finally at the 35. We got 12 seconds to go and 2 timeouts. I'm going to find a slot receiver that might be open. We got timeouts, so we got a little bit of a cushion here. We got to look for Young here. Young looking at slot base with somebody. Taking a shot to the end zone, and it's knocked away. Young discovered Javion Gibbs with his 7th deflection of the afternoon. 7 seconds left. We got 1 shot. Probably want to get a little bit closer. For a better field goal attempt here. Molly back to pass. Over the middle, it's knocked away. Looking for LJ Young. And it's going to be a 52-yard field goal attempt. I don't know what we have to win here. 11-mile-an-hour wind crossing. 52-yard attempt here for Terrell Free. I don't know about this one. I don't know, maybe. It's good. 52-yard boost by Terrell Free. It's 23-7 Bulldogs at the break. Nice kick. This is PAT earlier, but he's good with the 52-yarder. Minutemen fans can't believe it. That was a nice kick. Thank you, guys. Great indeed. And that will kill the clock here in the first half. 8th-ranked Yale leading UMass. It's not a blowout, but it's heading in that direction, 23-7. Don't forget about today's Super Chat goal. $10 is today's Super Chat goal. Anyone who wants to meet that, we'll have a wide receiver, 3-star freshman wide receiver named after them. So if you want to donate $10 to meet today's Super Chat goal, you will have that 3-star wide receiver. Also, don't forget giving away a free copy of College Football 26 right here on Jeff Stevens Gaming. All you have to do is be subscribed to the channel and be active. That's it. On July 11th, I will pick a random winner from all of the active people on the channel from now until then. And you will receive a free copy of College Football 26. Simple as that. Watch the videos, like the videos, comment on the videos, take part in the polls and posts, watch the live streams, join the live chat. That's all you got to do, just like any other channel. All right. Kickoff return to the 22-yard line. Bulldogs will take over there to start the second half with a 23-7 lead. And enjoying a nice cushion here to start the second half. Holly keeps it on the read option, cuts it back to the middle, and picks up 2. So it's second down and 8. Holly's been developing nicely. 5-star quarterback. He's a true freshman. And he's back to pass here, looking left slot. Complete to Hardy. Makes the catch. And he is close to the line to gain, and he got there. He got to the 34-yard line. It's a first down Yale. He's got 69 yards receiving now out of the backfield. Might have been the slot a few times as well. Keep it in the air. Holly seems to be having good success here today. He's going to play action. Threw it to the wrong guy. Ah, shit. Oh, that should have been picked up. Number 14, Ryan Barnes, senior quarterback out of Maryland, got his hands on that one. Couldn't come up with the interception. And the ball's incomplete. I hit the wrong button. and got away with it. Second down and 10. At the Bulldogs 34-yard line. Holly's going to keep it on the read option. He's got a lot of green on the right side. He's got a first down. Gets up 11 yards to the 44-yard line. All right, let's try this here. Yeah, I do that a lot too, guys. It seems like I do that quite often. Play action for Holly. Got a man over the middle, and the pass is high and knocked away. Almost intercepted again by number 6. Got his hands on it and couldn't pull it in. Holly 6 of 15, 96 yards. Averaging 11 of 21, 169. Second down and 10 here. At the Yale 44. Crockett and Hardy in the backfield. Hardy in motion. Crockett takes the handoff, finds the seam, and gets 5 to the 49-yard line on his first carry of 3rd and 5. For Yale at the backfield now for Dennis Howard. Drops back to pass. Got a little bit of time, looking left side, complete. All the way down to the 31-yard line. 18 on the reception. I don't know who that is. But it's a nice chunk of yards and a first down for Yale. They have a first down at C.J. Peaks, the sophomore, with the catch. Yale's got a first down at the UMass 32-yard line. So C.J. Peaks on the reception. And let's try it again. UAB beat UConn earlier this afternoon, 27-17. So the Huskies falling in a non-conference game. Holly looking right side, over the middle, and it's caught by the wrong receiver. The tight end had it, bobbled it, and number 2 made the catch. Talk about a tip drill. Was thrown to number 89. He had a nice lead pass there, but the defender closed the gap. I think both of them got their hands on it, tipped in the air, and number 2 made the catch. Nice job, good focus. And Yale's got a first down at the Minutemen 15-yard line. Bulldogs line up in the pistol. Hardy with the handoff. He's got a seam. He hits it. And he's close to the first down. They're going to give it to him. No, they're not. They're going to mark it at the 6-yard line, so it'll be 2nd and 1. But Yale is knocking on the door. Crockett in the backfield. He's got the handoff. Big hole up the middle, and he's to the 1. Big tackle there, number 15.
In Norman, when you
Greg
call
Crockett
Boomer,
from getting to
they
the goal
answer
line.
sooner. And the Sooners
Crockett's
are
a big
hoping
man.
to
That was a
answer
pretty
the
solid
bell
from the
and
side.
Norman and score a
Stop the
huge
big man from getting across the
Let's wrap
plane.
it up here in the studio.
First and goal, though, for
Keep
Yale.
up to date on everything
Inside
else
the 1-yard
going on in
line.
college football throughout our games. I'm ESPN's
Ty
college
Hardy
football.
returns
Brett
to the
Nessler
backfield.
and Kurt Herbstreit on the call.
Holly in the back, in the shotgun, gives it to Hardy, touchdown, Yale. They extend the lead. Ty Hardy gets into the end zone once again, and it's 29-7 Bulldogs. Ty Hardy's second touchdown since coming in to replace the injured Spencer Strickland.
Enjoy everything. Today's game between the Alabama Crimson Tide.
It's a 1-yard touchdown officially, even though the ball was just outside the goal line. I thought that was his second touchdown. Well, it's only his first, so he didn't get in that first time. All right, either way, 4 points for all 3 for the PAT. This was the last one. That one's good. And it's 30-7. 11 plays, 79 yards on the scoring drive. 3 minutes, 31 seconds off the clock. That's a typical Yale Bulldogs drive right there. And we're down to 1:19 to play in the 3rd quarter here at the One Night Stadium. Yale in increasing the lead now, leading by 23. It's 37. Kick 4 yards deep into the end zone. UMass sticks the knee. They'll start the drive. It's at 25.
Enjoy everything.
They need something quickly here. They're in a hole. I don't think they're going to be able to come out of. There's the pass left side. Tight end makes the catch. Radovic Martin with the reception, and he does get a first down to the 37-yard line. So the tight end lined up as a wideout. Made the catch, got the first down. First fresh set of downs for the Minutemen. Here's the handoff to the right side. Cuts it back to the middle. He fumbled the ball. It's still loose. It's still loose. And the Minutemen fall on it. And that's the end of the third quarter. No. What happened? What was that all about? Did they review something? I don't know. Either way, UMass recovers the fumble, and it's 2nd and 7 at the 40. They fumbled it twice, actually, on that play. Here's Hairston in trouble. He throws it away. A couple of white jerseys out on his tail. He's got 115 yards passing today, averaging 275, so he's well below what he's capable of. Now looking at a 3rd and 7 from his 40. And right side, no, play action. Good job. Looking down the field deep. And it's intercepted. Yale with the pick. And they're going to take over the 6-yard line. Another UMass drive shut down by the Yale defense.
And for Texas Tech, they've now won 3 in a row.
They can't believe it. Nate Ritchie, the junior strong safety, he's had a strong game. That's his 2nd interception of the afternoon.
The quarterback leads the team.
That's just a little bit underthrown. Ritchie with the pick. Yeah, takes over at their own 6 line. That 30-7 lead is still intact.
And he's taken down around the 37-yard line.
Okay.
Good pick up there.
Woo, you better be careful. Let me tell you, his throw had to be
Big
perfect, and
catch,
it was good coverage by the defense that time. But
He's left side of
sometimes
center, picks up 9 yards to the 15. Pretty good run there. Let's take a shot downfield. We're going to look for Foreman here. All with the play action. Foreman's got a step. And he was out of bounds. Holly led him just a little too much. And yeah, he was definitely out of bounds. That sucks. Let's try that again. Matter of fact, let's flip it around and try it to the other side.
37.
We got a cushion to play with, 30-7 lead. We're going to look for CJ Peets here. Man coverage. No top, no help over the top. Holly
Gives it off.
looking for Peets. Got a step, got a completion. First down, Yale all the way to the 29-yard line of the Minutemen. CJ Peets with the reception.
Brad, you're exactly right. The ball carrier is able to break through the
Dennis
secondary.
Holly put it
with
right on
resistance.
the mark. 56-yard gain.
First and 10.
And that's going to bring us to the end of the third quarter. Yale comfortably in control of this one. It's 30-7.
This guy's very physical, and he does a good job of taking on blockers.
2nd and 10. Ball on the 26.
We are watching true freshman 5-star recruit Dennis Holly grow and develop right before our eyes. Having a pretty solid year for a true freshman. What the hell? Kevion Foreman on the left side, he's got man coverage. I don't know if that safety's coming over to help him. He's not. We're going to take a shot to the end zone. Holly looking for Foreman, and the coverage got tighter and pass was knocked away. Ran out of room there in the back of the end zone. That's all right. 2nd and 10 at the 29. Yale lines up in the pistol. Holly play action. Looking left side. It's complete to the tight end, but
As a single mom, I felt like it was literally impossible to find time to prioritize things like my credit. But this app right here helped me so much. It's called Self. It's an all-in-one toolkit to help build credit. I can track my credit score, I can build credit and savings at the same time, I can monitor my credit limits, and report my rent for free to the major credit bureaus, all right here in this app. Seriously, this app is keeper. Go download Self now.
And almost came up with the pick, and that would have been a pick six, no question. Haynes, the man who got his hands on the ball. We're going to try a 48-yard field goal with an 11-mile-an-hour cross race. He already booted a 52-yarder.
First and 10.
I don't know about this. Nope, wide to the left. Second miss of the day by Terrell Free. Missed the PAT earlier, but he did boot a 52-yard field goal, so it's not all bad news for him today.
What made this so impressive was first his ability
But
to
it's
see
all right.
where
We
the
got
space was to
enough
run,
of a cushion.
and the athletic ability to get it into the
4:42
end
to
zone.
play, still 30-7. Pass takes over on their 31-yard line. Hurston with an empty
And we're
backfield.
going to get 2 points here.
UMass just playing for pride now at this point. Pass over the middle.
Alabama up 6.
Number 6 dropped it. Hurston put it a little bit low, but it should have been caught. Might have been. Yeah. So now it's second down and 10 for the Minutemen at their 31. Hurston again with an empty backfield. Dropping back fast with the left guy got wide open, makes the catch. It's the first down. Minutemen at their 43-yard line.
Sails out of the end zone for a touchback.
Defense is playing soft
The
there.
offense will take over. The 25
And UMass gets the first down. Hurston back to pass. Pressure and treble sacked at the 30-yard line. They're going to mark it at the 32. But it's an 11-yard left.
That brings up 6.
Also, it'll be second and 21. Another action this afternoon. Syracuse beat USF 35-14 over an AAC action.
Reception good for
Well,
about 4 yards.
not really.
Passes like this force the defense to start to come up. Then you can see an
in the
offense take their
ACC.
chances downfield
USF
later
is in the
to take
AAC.
advantage of the defense
Either way,
starting to set
Syracuse
up.
beat you.
Flags are all over the place.
Hurston in the shotgun. Back to pass once again. Over the middle. Pass is low but caught. Number 10 makes the catch. Ty Harding. His third catch of the afternoon. That was a tough catch. Give him credit. Well short of the first down, though. It's 3rd and 8 for UMass at their 45-yard line. Under 4 minutes to play in this one. Minutemen playing for pride right now. Hurston in the shotgun.
This time he gives a wide receiver a chance to carry the
Wow,
football.
pass was complete but knocked away by the defender. Brown had it in his hands.
He chucks it downfield.
And the defender reached in there and knocked it right out. Nice job. So 12th and 8 now, 45 UMass. Going for it. Hurston with an empty backfield. 4th and
The
8.
defense
We
gives up
need
some
to
40
make
yards
this.
to the
I don't think it
offense.
matters though.
You know,
Look at
penalties
left
can
side.
ruin
It's
a
complete.
team's chances
And he
to
held
win if
on
they
through the
commit too many.
contact. First down, Minutemen at the Yale
The
44.
46-yard line. It's first down.
And a few things that have gone right for the Minutemen here this afternoon. We got first down conversion, left side pass, knocked away. Terrell Pace with the deflection, senior quarterback out of Rhode Island. Very nice play. They knocked the pass away, 2nd and 10
He might be playing a cat and mouse game here.
at the Bulldogs 44-yard line.
Caught with room to
Oh, the man complete. I'm not going to say the quarterbacks are lining up in the shotgun anymore because they seem to be doing that every single play. Seems more than normal lately, so not really a reason to keep calling that out. Joe Pace knocks away the pass. And it's second and 10 at the Yale 25. Harrison has an empty backfield. Trips to the right. Off the pass. Looking over the middle. Wide open receiver dropped it. Number 88, the tight end again. Hampton had it in his hands and dropped it. That one might have been able to.
That's second touchdown. Come third. Come third touchdown.
To get into the end zone, how he got it.
He's to the 20.
Double
He
fingers.
makes it out to maybe the 23-yard line.
Third and 10 at the Yale 25 now. Just over 3 minutes to play. Harrison back to
The offense will start at the
look
23.
at that. He dropped it. And the Boomers are now out. Number 6 with another drop. Should have had that. Would have been a first down. No excuse not to catch that. Fourth and 10. Minutemen going for
I
it.
think he's
On
going
the
to go
Yale
inside the
25.
whole way, but the defense didn't expect it. Sometimes
Harrison
those
back
big
to
guys
pass.
can
Got
fool
some
the defenders
time.
into thinking they're
Looking to
lost.
the end zone. It's intercepted. Intercepted in the end zone, I believe. I don't want to say it's Nate again, but it may be.
He's taken
Wish we had
down.
names on
When
the
you're
back of
running the ball for big chunks of
their
yards like that,
jerseys.
you've got something.
It is
working.
indeed Nate Ritchie.
We've got a first and 10. Ball on the 38.
The junior.
And they make the stop at the 30. A gain of 8 on the carry.
Strong safety, his third.
It's second down, and they're about 2 yards away from the sticks.
Pick of the afternoon, and this one keeps
Around the 17.
UMass out of the end zone. So 2:55 to play. Yale takes over.
From the 17-yard line. First down.
At the 20 with a 30. The safety.
He's tackled right around the 4-yard line.
The team in the nation.
Concentration laps right there.
Looking for win number 7. Been on this season. Ty Hardy takes the handoff. And he gets away from
First down. Defense trying to
a
hold
bunch of defenders. Look at him still on his feet. He's through the entire
Alabama is up 4.
defense.
Can't find anyone
And
else.
he's limping. Nate Hardy has a touchdown. He made it to the end zone. He limped for the last 30 yards. What a run. That may be the run of the year.
They're at the 2. It's second down. 5 guys will be out in the pattern as they're in the shotgun.
Wow. Nate Hardy
That's his second
with
touchdown.
the run. That was indeed
You can see how happy this makes his offensive line. A running quarterback.
that may be the run of the year. He just would not go down.
Pressure off the big boys up front.
And he limped.
And the He converts the extra point. Let's check in with Reese Davis in the studio.
Look at what's happening in Fayetteville. The Razorbacks taking the air to strike first for a touchdown. And for Johnson, he caught one for a touchdown. The Razorbacks on top, 7-0, early in the first quarter.
All right, thanks a lot, Reese. It looks like they're ready for the kickoff. He really got a hold of that kick. And they can forget about returning this one. They'll set up shot at the 25. He gets out to about the 28-yard line.
Oh, CC.
And he doesn't like what he sees. He's going to change the play here. He's at midfield. And he's finally knocked out of bounds at the 46. Jones steps back to back.
Yes. 4th down. No.
Tackle made right around the 46-yard line.
That's the last thing they needed to happen was an interception. They're trying to fight to get back into this game, and they have that miscue. Now it's really up to their defense to try to help them out.
From the 46-yard line, it's first down. He's Cleveland. 43-yard line.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
It's first and 10. Ball on the 28-yard line. We've played one. The Crimson Tide in front, 17-6. Inside give. Gains his way to the 20-yard line. Robinson gets 8 yards on the play. So it's second down and about 2 yards to go. Now he tries to buy some time. Nice play to set up first and goal. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line. They come out a 5-wide set. McDonald on the run. Touchdown time. He's been a force getting the pay dirt 3 times.
If he had thrown 3 touchdowns, it'd be a nice day. Running for 3 is also nice, but it's also a pretty big shock.
tacks on the extra point. A quick update now. Here's Reese. Update time to the top 25. And for Tennessee, they draw first blood. Tennessee leads it 7-0. And we thank you, Reese Davis. Back to the action here. Chris Williams has his kick team lined up, and he is set to kick this one off. Excellent kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. You think about the challenges these two teams are facing. On one side, you've got to find a way to keep building on your lead, and on the other side, you've got to find a way to get back in it. They go with the option, and he's tackled at about the 28-yard line.
This guy's just an amazing playmaker. I'm sure we'll see him compete on Sunday afternoons.
From their own 23-yard line, second down. Wants to go long and he's got the interception. 28.
We're going to find out what kind of character this football team has. I mean, I thought they had a chance to get back into this game.
Where
Now
these y'all
this big
going
interception, let's find out what kind of fight and character they have to try to get back in the game.
From their own 28-yard line, first down. Defense coming up, and he's taken down from the 23-yard line. And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
For their own 38-yard line, first down. And he's going to be set for a loss. Great penetration to get in there and sack the quarterback. Second down, 10 yards to go. Ball on their own 38. Steps up in the pocket. He lets it fly.
When you clog up passing lanes like that, you can force a quarterback to make some poor decisions. Almost got themselves a turnover, too.
Third down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 38-yard line. They'll work the right side. They'll bring it down at the 40-yard line. Let's throw it out to Reese now for a studio update.
Let's get you up to date on everything going on in the top 25. And we've been keeping an eye on this one all day. And for Tennessee, we're seeing a team establish their dominance. And for Jennings, he's bound pay dirt twice on the day. The Volunteers have the lead, 14-0.
24-6 in our game here.
Which is defensive game at the road ball.
It's fourth down, and they're going to try to go for it.
Yes, the ball.
This is a pretty controversial call. I really would have expected him to punt this ball. He wants it all, going long. They'll turn the ball over on down.
Questionable play calling there by the coaching staff. It's way too early in the game to be going for it on fourth down. I would have punted the ball in that situation.
And the offense will take the field, and they're certainly hoping to do better than they did in their last drive, which ended with a turnover. And so they're going to get by the safety.
They're going to have to make some changes in a hurry, or else this game will be over by halftime.
From their own 34-yard line, it's first down. He's in midfield. He's pushed out of bounds at the 45.
I'm telling you, quarterbacks who can run the ball are so hard to stop. You have to scheme around them, which takes the best coverages out of your defensive playbook.
From the 45-yard line, first down. He's on the run. Down of bounds. The 33-yard line.
They've got a solid drive going here. But I know it's not going to mean that much without putting some points up on the board.
First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 33-yard line.
Here we go. Damn.
They go to the ground game. Runs it right. Nice pickup.
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
From the 14-yard line. First down.
Yeah, time out of that.
Oh,
no.
There's the lucky break that this team has been looking for.
They need to get the momentum on their side and really take advantage of this mistake. And then see if they can.
This drive will start at the 21-yard line. He runs back. And they make the stop at the 34-yard line.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on their own 49. Steps out of bounds. The 44-yard line.
He made a good read here to find his teammate. That's sound decision making.
They need about 3 yards to get the first here on second down. Pass incomplete, trying to get it to his receiver. They need about 3 yards to get the first down here on third down.
Yes.
I'll tell you, when a guy as big as this lineman gets his paws on a loose ball, you can pretty much forget about it. You're not getting the ball back from him.
They'll go to work at the 41. He's back at about the 41. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. From the 44-yard line, it's first down. Deep pass to the end zone.
Oh, no.
You know, for a safety, this guy has a really good hand. I'm very surprised to see him drop an interception like that. Could come back to haunt his team as well.
So it's second and 10. Ball on the 44. Scrambling around. Looks like he's going to run. And he's shoved out of bounds around the 36-yard line. He scrambles there for about 8 yards. So it's third down, and they've got about 2 yards to go. Here's the ball. And he tackles him hard at the 23. So with that run, they pick up another first.
It's a nice job again up front by the offensive line. They're doing a good job of neutralizing the defensive front, and it's allowed them to move the ball down the field.
From the 23-yard line, first down. Handoff on the draw. He's taken down around the 12-yard line. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
It's first down. They'll be looking for 6 points here. They're in the red zone after coughing up the ball on their last trip down here. He's going to try and scramble. And he can't get away from the pressure.
The defenders played the snap count perfectly. They found the path into the backfield and didn't let the quarterback get away.
They're at the 7. Second down. On the handoff, watch out. Nice run to the outside. Alabama's a little confused. They used their second timeout. And this is the 8th play of the drive. They go with the back, and he's in for the touchdown.
That was a very good all-around effort. The run.
Got the sack, right? Nice.
The block.
And this one's all but wrapped up with the final score: Alabama 44, Oklahoma 6. As we wrap this game up, Kurt, what final thoughts do you want to share?
Well, it looks like we called this one right. Oklahoma really had their work cut out for themselves today, and they just weren't able to get it done. They just didn't have the firepower to match up with the talented athletes on the other side of the ball.
And for McDonald, he'll walk out of here with a Player of the Game award. For the Crimson Tide, they remain unbeaten. They pick up their 5th win of the season. And for Oklahoma, they couldn't have imagined a worse start than this as they fall to 0-4. That's going to do it for this game of NCAA Football 13. Brad Nessler saying so long. For Kirk Herbstreit, Aaron Andrews, and Reese Davis in the studio, we'll see you next time.
I heard they improved the placement of those graphics. Or the patches, the placement of the patches, I guess now. They definitely look good. Safety field. Definitely not gonna be number 2. No. David Sky, that was number 3.
This game,
I think we got this
damn, but at least y'all ain't going nowhere.
I've never seen an offensive coordinator choose
That's good.
a long time. Let's just say that dynasty has been very glory back in the My man, I'd say if I have any advice
Made a game of golf. Yeah. David Barnes watch over this. Not working out. Knee brace. That's the doctor. He prescribed me a knee brace. Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Stretch it until yeah. Ugh, I can't stand Tennessee. Can't stand Tennessee. Hold on. Hold on. How about this too? This nigga called me. you go. They got my motherfuckers too. There you go. Guarantee a couple championship too. There you go. You're gonna be a championship attempt. Get a hit for that atmosphere. Air Force. Damn. Air Force got that aid. Got that aid. Damn. Put them for the next championship, boy. They know not to play this. Cross. Yeah, championship attempt too. So I'm going to that atmosphere. All right, Cole. Yeah, I got a little coach. The head coach. Head coach. touch it. Let me talk about the tradition. They're off the stuff.
Stick is typically my favorite. Oh, we didn't go to the sticks.
Oh,
You.
he made it. He made it.
Thank God.
Oh, shit. Hold on. I'm putting him as number one. Who else? Kid's gonna be number one. Johnson gonna be number four.
Okay, where the hell is going on? Not very excited. We can play
We're gonna try to sneak up. Number 7. To Oregon, Boise State. To Oregon, Boise State. Hold on, go back to it. To Oregon, Boise State. Boy, y'all watch out for Virginia Tech and Mississippi State. Oh boy, get the little weasels. Oh boy, little weasels. They come after Alabama. They'll be prepared for war. They'll be prepared for war. Yeah. See what they lost to. They ain't going nowhere. They gotta have to fire their damn coach. Shit, damn. Oh, they gonna have to fire their damn coach in the Pac-12. Damn, they ain't doing it. Ooh. They bring that boy. Damn. Who they lost to? USC, Florida State. Oh, they lost to Turks. They beat Alabama. Damn. Damn, yeah, they're going to fire their damn coach. Fire their damn coach. Damn. But they're going to do good.
What was that? Damn, you're getting beat so bad by exactly. Brandon Henry's a little beat up, so he's not at this maybe consider your stress. But I figured maybe we'll win tomorrow. Yeah, put it together. Everything match. Something. What he did. What he did. The guy fell for it.
They've completed the Walk of Champions, and the Crimson Tide is on the field. The elephant became associated with the Tide when a fan once said, "Come on, boys, the elephants are coming." And the Crimson Tide is ready to roll at home. Time for ESPN's college football. In the booth tonight, Brad Nessler and Kirk Herbstreit. Time for Brad to take it away.
Every game played here at Bryant-Denny Stadium since 1988 has been a sellout, and we definitely have another one here. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, and helping me call this is Kirk Herbstreit. And Aaron Andrews also joined us on the sidelines. Tonight's matchups presented by Spark, who remind you that what you can measure, you can improve. We'll be seeing the West Virginia Mountaineers and the Crimson Tide of Alabama. NCAA football action coming straight at you. Before we head down to the field of the coin toss, we'd like to remind you this game is brought to you by Spark, who reminds you that what you can measure, you can improve.
Apparently, this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're in an onside kick formation. For Alabama, Kirk, just give us an overview of what kind of style we're going to see from this offense today.
Well, I think the biggest challenge in being able to run on one back is how much pressure it puts on that offensive line and also on that one running back. You can count on maybe one guy every year. Difference makers. You'll be able to be a team that you can rely on running the one guy. You will not be able to handle the ball.
Oh, no. The Buffalo is playing. They're trying. Oh, boy. They're going to get the Buffalo.
They're now bungee jumping and we're good break. David took the little rock, he swung it with all his might, and it hit Goliath right on the noggin, and down goes the Giant.
Thanks, based on the tower. That's what Buffalo is going to get on the tower.
Well, this isn't conventional. The kicker's on the field. Kicks up. The kicker looks like he's ready to kick this one off. He gets a booming kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. And out comes the offense. This. First and 10. Ball on the 35-yard line. Alabama is up a field goal. Gets it to the back. Nice run, and he's brought down. They're about 4 yards away here on second down. Now he tries to buy some time. And they make the stop. 25-yard line. Gets about 4 yards on the play.
What? Man, come on. That was a third down.
From the 25-yard line, it's third down.
I was looking it up. The good guys in the church looking it up. Oh, shit.
We've got first and 10. Ball on the 11-yard line.
Right on the run, this. It's off.
Now he's scrambling. He's tackled at about the 9-yard line. So the quarterback scrambles for about 2 yards on the play.
This linebacker's had a couple of years of experience, and he's really solidified himself as a reliable tackler, as you can see from that last stop.
It's second down and 8. Ball on the 9. Can't find anyone open. And there you go.
31.
2-yard line.
Overhouse.
It's third down. This offense is about 3 feet away from that first down marker. Alabama has a 3-point lead. He's off the back and he's in.
Terrell, you ain't getting that damn
Nice call by the coach there. Just give it to your main man anytime you need the ball.
And they're looking to get 2 points here. Into the tailback. 29-yard drive. And they'll come away with 6 points after failing on a 2-point conversion.
I think the offense has got to maintain some balance. It's one thing to be able to run the football, but what running the football can do is open up so many different aspects of the playbook. That's why I think maintaining balance is very, very important in this point for this offense.
And they can forget about returning this one.
Sorry, Wisconsin. We don't have down there.
They'll set up shot at the 25. Broussard running the option. Possibly changing the play here, Rivals. And about 22 yards.
Good job by the defense to overpower the offensive line and drop the back for a loss.
From their own 23-yard line. It's third down. It's absolutely deafening down there. He's looking to pass.
This quarterback is tough as nails. He's going to sit in that pocket and give himself a chance. The problem is, at some point, you've got to have a feel, almost that sixth sense of when to get out of there and avoid the pressure, or just to throw the ball before you get hit.
Johnson is the punter. Oh, man, did he take a hit. First and 10. Ball on the 41. Nearly intercepted. And that one probably should have been picked off.
Yeah, are you kidding me? There's a blanket around that receiver. Somebody else has to be open.
From the 41-yard line. It's second down. He's got it to his tight end.
Giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
It's first and 10. Ball on the 12. He's on the run. Knocked out of bounds around the 9-yard line. He keeps it and maybe gets 3 yards. From the 9-yard line. It's second down. That's his second touchdown of the day.
This guy has great vision in the backfield. Even if the hole isn't there, he's patient enough to wait for one to open, and then he hits it. Update from the studio. Reese, what did you got?
But take a look at what's happening in the top 25. We've been watching this thing all day long. And from Georgia, they're looking for their fourth straight win. Georgia's on top, 14-7.
That's good stuff, Reese. Thank you. Williams is lined up to kick this one. Excellent kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. They'll go to work at the 25-yard line.
They coach for the good part.
He gets to about the 34-yard line. The offensive line got a really good push there, allowing the back to pick up 9 on the play. He might be playing a cat and mouse game here in the defense.
Yeah. So what?
You guys, the brand new subscriber.
Yeah, I went to the mailbox.
You guys,
Oh.
green box. Come join the
Okay.
Join us. I have no idea the impact of that play that just happened. It looks like we're ready to see it. I'm sorry for the lackluster delivery here. Great basic block by myself. Hell yeah. Tracker, welcome back and thank you so much. Swinging back in, checking it out. And it looks like we're going to 2 wins. 2 wins on the day. We might have a shot at that conference championship. I got to look at tomorrow's thumbnail. It's empty because I didn't know if we would make it up. I will have that updated as we get ready to play video games tomorrow night. Oh, you get there. You get there so we can nail it. I believe that's ball game. Oh. Ball game. Yeah, that's true, isn't it? We were catching a lot of slack. Honestly, that's kind of the game changer, that guy right there. The pick 6. My apologies. Things dragged on a bit longer than expected. No sweat, man. Hey, I just appreciate you showing up when you can. You're a busy man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. What a game. Friends, we've come to the end of this episode. I've got some recruiting to do because I know there's some, now that we've got all the positions that I need on the board, there's still like 400 hours. I need to look at some guys that we might cut and we might improve upon. So I'm going to end this episode. If you want a sneak peek into if we are going to make that conference championship before the episode tomorrow, make sure you got notifications on. It'll let you know when I change that thumbnail, maybe, or you can just look it up. Here in about an hour or so, you can just look at the graphic that's posted up for tomorrow's stream and what our next game is. How about Tracker, Alchemist, Nexa? We have Chad Fitz in the house.
I got Los.
We have D-Rad in the house. Ellison Lives from the
All right.
new to subscription. Thank you so much. I am 124. Thank you so much for the sub. The whole team in the house, guys. You guys are the real. You guys are what makes this so fun for me. I appreciate you choosing to spend a little bit of time and hang out, and it means a lot. It's been an awesome night. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of the week. It's Tuesday, right? Hope you enjoy the rest of your Tuesday night. We'll see you tomorrow.
team who did it get this season, who got for postseason. Let's get that right there. Let me get it.
Oh, you ready to bump my point? Oh, relax.
I put that one in your room.
Hi, my name is Richard Walker, host of Supply Impact. And the Lightning Webcast show will delve into the dynamic world of our supply chain, and we will navigate through the complexities, disruptions, and innovations that shape a vital network of interconnected businesses. From sourcing raw materials to delivering finished products, we will uncover the challenges that arise at each stage and explore strategies for optimizing efficiency and sustainability. Each week, we'll highlight and discuss a specific supply chain topic. And of course, I'm joined equally by my co-host, CEO of the Atlas Network, and author of Supply Chain Ups and Downs, Mr. Kareem Kafuri. How are you, my friend?
Hey, Richard, how are you? How's it going?
I'm doing well. I just had a nice little holiday back to the homeland of Scotland, where I switched off all of my communication and went on a 3D walkabout.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. I'm probably like in the hills and maybe a little bit more too much drinking, not enough hiking.
No drinking, man. Just walking around God's country.
Well, that's good, man. That's good. Well, we're both kind of getting back off the planes. I just got back from China myself, which was a nice trip. And, those time zones, that can be tough. And there's a science to that, for sure, especially when you go to that far of a distance, that part of the world, 12-hour time difference. And I'm usually pretty good about it, but this trip back, I've been sort of struggling a little bit. So
good luck to all. I've got to hide. Yeah, they say it's like for every day you're there, for every hour in time difference, it's a day recovery when you come back. Today's topic.
Did some amazing things. Was with the Alibaba leadership team in Hangzhou, which was great at the beginning. Went off, saw my suppliers, went and saw some brand new factories, and obviously the continued conversation was all about tariffs and how people are managing this. But one of those interesting factories that I saw this time, which was about 10 minutes away from my office in Hangzhou, was this massive sugar factory / refinery. And I'd never been to a sugar processing refinery plant, and it was unbelievable. Apparently, this one is one of the biggest that services all of Asia. So huge silos and trucks in and out and bags of sugar coming through this whole thing, and went through the 9 stages of purification of sugar. There's like 9 stages with machines, and they wash it. So it was something unbelievable. It really got me thinking about the agricultural side of supply chain and how that is an area that many people don't really think about too much or consider. And I know we're going to have a special guest today that sort of ties into this idea. But if you allow me 2 seconds, I'd like to tell you what I sort of have thought or learned about this. So basically, when it comes to agricultural supply chain, there's really 5 major groups that have to be sort of considered as part of this process. There's obviously the farmers themselves, right? So in the case of sugar cane, all that kind of stuff. Then you have the processors, and the processors are breaking down these materials, cleaning them, getting ready for some level of, production and or, from processing then to mass production and refinement. In this case, they take sugarcane from, let's say, Brazil, and they transport it in a certain stage to China. Then they break it down further and wash it, whatever. Then you got these transporters, right? Groups that are trucking these materials from these processing places to places that essentially are going to use it to distribute it or refine it further and so on. Then you've got retailers, the groups that then sell these products, the sugar or the distributors of the product. Then finally you have the end consumer. So there's really 5 major entities that are to be considered when you're talking about agricultural supply chain, from the farmers all the way to the consumers and all the levels in between.
Right.
So very interested to know about our topic today and the gentleman that's coming on, and we can kind of get to know a little bit more about his industry.
So we have today with us who's the international brand ambassador for Blue State Cigar Company. And it's a company that I know that for many years pushed the boundaries of cigar culture. And Pedro, like I said, international brand ambassador, he traveled the world talking to people about the brand and helping cigars at the same time, which is something close to my heart. And I met Pedro many, many years ago when I visited Italy in Nicaragua. I saw the whole process. It was very exciting. Pedro, a very, very warm welcome to you today to the Supply and Demand Show.
Hey, Richard, thank you so very much for having me, man. It is great to share with you and your audience what is happening in.
And here they come again. Trying to find his man on first down. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a first down. Takes a snap, lost a throw. Looking to scramble. Touchdown ball! And they add 6 more to the board bench. Trip to the house. Well, that didn't necessarily go as planned, but it was most effective in the end.
I love it, Lee. Down in the red zone, this quarterback didn't have anybody open. Didn't panic. He just decided, man, I'm going to go through this myself. I'm going to use my wheels and put up 6 on the board. He could just.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they capped it off with a 1-yard punt. So they got the touchdown, now going to put it in the hands of their defense to finish off this half. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the return man has no place to run, no place to hide, and a place to be tackled. So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. They'll leave it with the lone back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
Third down and 7. Ball on the 28-yard line. Gotta be hard for the offense to even hear the play call. He really playing to get to the quarterback that time. He's certainly shown that he can get it done on a week-to-week basis. Johnson to punt.
No, slow with the team, man.
They punched it in for 6 on the last series. Can they do it again?
You can bet this defense made some adjustments on the sideline, though. I don't know if they can stop the passing attack, but they need to at least be able to slow it down.
He's not the 39-yard line. The flag came out after the ball was thrown. Let's see what this is.
He's a step too late, and he knows it. So learn not to make those kinds of mistakes.
And the Hawks will kick it off to start the second half. We've got a 1st and 10. Ball on the 24-yard line.
Nice job.
So at the end of one, Alabama leads it 16-0.
That's the worst team I've ever seen.
From the 24-yard line, 1st down. Staying down right around the 18-yard line. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
Alabama already with a 2-score lead, and they can add to it here with 1st and goal. He's got an opening.
They'll take over at the 25.
And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. That's taking advantage of a golden opportunity. Passes it over.
You got to be careful to avoid these. Penalties are a great way to slow out a drive.
Here comes the offense on the field again.
1st down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 15-yard line.
How will they respond?
This is the kind of guy who's going to take full accountability.
Now he tries to buy some time. He's taking them right over to the 4-yard line.
So giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
It's 1st down. Chance for 3 for 7 here. 1st and goal inside the 5.
So far, both sides of the game. And one side, really, this game is going to feel a lot longer than 60 minutes.
It's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it.
37-7.
Man, this defense just has so much speed.
37-14. 14.
Offense is trying to get a quick one. See if they can get a block and maybe score a guy free.
47-14.
Wow.
47-14.
This one was never close today. Alabama 47, West Virginia 14. Kurt, go ahead and just give us your reflections on this game.
Well, this is no big surprise. I think we all anticipated a severe beating this one. West Virginia, now as severe underdogs, and they were absolutely demolished by a much stronger, faster, and experienced football team.
Take a look at our choice for today's player of the game. He made a big contribution to his team's win. For Alabama, they keep their perfect season hopes alive by netting their 6th win. And for the Mountaineers, they fall to 1-4, and they can't be happy with that. That's going to do it for this game of NCAA Football 13. My partners for Kurt Street and Aaron Andrews, Reese Davis in the studio, and everyone at EA Sports. I'm Brad Nessler. Thanks so long. The decision has been made, and the coach will get the penalty. Down here for the offense. The inside handoff. And you can forget running in the middle against this defense. Now on 2nd down. To the air, it's Dean. Finds his target down the middle. And he'll be brought down.
That was a nice throw by the QB. You see that drag route across the field? How about putting the ball right on his
And he's not down, but not before moving the chain. And down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The ball starts moving quickly down the field. They're throwing to the red zone. Looking down the middle. Touchdown, Tennessee! And the stomping has commenced. I mean, the Louisville team has dominated this game. Coming off to the PAT. And with the extra point, they push the lead out of the middle. Let's go to the studio now and check in with everybody again. What is happening in college football? We've got eyes on it. Check this out. Syracuse is going near playing a video game offensively, and the result is a comfortable lead. On the score. They're up 14. He stopped after 2 yards down at the 13. He put it down the front and shoulder tackled there to keep it from getting the first down.
Nice job, Earl. Trying to scramble, man. He's trying to go get that first one. He's like, he's not able to do it because the speed.
Down, he was sent the other way. He needs to slip with daylight.
This running back
Now down to the 12-yard line, it's first down. And he's brought down after a nice game. That's the end of the quarter, and Tennessee has the lead. This has been a complete obliteration so far, as the quarter stats will show you. Will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages of score? We'll see who's right. The Volunteers trying to pay off the threat on first and goal. And the beatdown has ensued.
This has been a complete performance.
Back deep in their own end.
So what? Vehicle, what matter? No. Yeah. It's in the bathroom in that bag.
Understood. Central Africa, with 15 locations across 6 countries.
Sunday and Monday. South Carolina, Virginia Tech. In Atlanta as well. ESPN, all those times they did this. So South Carolina, I'm in the same boat as LSU. It's a great team. I'm not. Everyone is sort of like the sellers. Maybe it's because I haven't watched South Carolina. Maybe it's because that's awesome. But South Carolina wins. I can't afford wait. Those buckles. Dad, if they first they get their hands on, let's take out the Big Ten. We're not the Big Ten fans. My dad's just like, I got talented. I might have played this. This is again, okay, for game class. But I'm going South Carolina. Yeah. That would be good. Oh, yeah, it's like a 3-hour, 10-minute drive. So the same distance from Knoxville to Atlanta is the same distance. I think so. I'm 6 to be well. And South Carolina. Yeah, they definitely did. They've been on the other coming in the last few years. They definitely did. And I really, the more time goes on, the bigger I get, the more I'm starting to see and like realize that anybody can become a business. Anybody can be, that. It's very bad. Then I can't exactly see Notre Dame by. That'll be fun. Both teams quarterback changes. Notre Dame coming up with houses for again for their better seasons.
Wow.
I recently watched. I'm embarrassed to even admit it. I gotta admit it. I'm very even admit it, but yeah, I watched Louisville the first time. I'm like, I actually very much dislike it, but you know what? I'll go with them. I'll go with them. I'll go with them. So the only thing that was quarterback is still they've got Kenny Vincey, Blakey, CJ Carr, and Leo. But when you have, yeah. I'm sticking with him. I don't think he's at all. That's what I'm doing. And then, like you said, quarterback can both of them. Yeah, I know they've got that. But do you make it correct? No, didn't Beck we like no, I'm being silly, man. I remember I was that's a very constant technique. Yeah, that's a very constant technique. No, I'm just being silly because I'm like, yeah, be honest. You know what I'm saying? Remember how they were doing all the marketing, like people used to take the time. I heard the marketing. Get out, boy. 43.
I know, you said when the ring goes off, like if you goes off, like it no, I mean back yeah, the back I don't know. The cabinet thing, yeah. That was like like that's so
Yeah. It'd be interesting to see how that works out with him. I mean, there's a lot of quarterback games that do like that.
Good thing I realized this before I swore.
I think it'll be interesting to see what he does in the Texas. Like now, like the spotlight is on him. So, you know, he's I did fucking so. I mean, he was pretty solid, you know, last year at the time he was in the game. So I'm sure he'll yeah.
because he could have got himself a check $5 to go to
Freaking anywhere.
literally anywhere.
Yeah, he could have got
Yeah, he did it like I think so. That's
allegedly, so that was like one of the things that was like got there.
Let me know.
And he was, I don't know, he was like not a nice dude and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. But
I was because now it's like I don't think it's a movie. He's out of the chair. Does not fit Mario. The only time when they loses is at home. So other than that, play fine.
yeah. I think they went to win and yeah, I really see thriving much more than what he did in Georgia. Georgia, I feel like if you're okay, they're going to hype you up to be even better than what you are. It's football, man. Whereas Miami, it's like you're not going to get that same luxury if you have a bad game, or have a great game, and have another bad game. They're going to be like, this dude is inconsistent. Where Georgia, they're going to be like, oh, he's a great quarterback, but he had a bad game. So,
Yeah, how many times is it back and take off?
Yeah, this is happening. It's been happening.
When Rick was there, Herbie was just like, I will recommend it. The best part is 10 years. That's solid. I don't know if it's good. Always.
Yeah. Well, no, it'll be exciting, man. I can't believe it.
So we're gonna get to we're gonna get this the last which oh boy, if you follow my we'll get into just some recent comments. We're getting real road down that road. TCU actually head coach debut of the one and only Bill Belichick. Who apparently Randolph like the coach they are king. So Belichick. What is going on down in Chapel Hill? Hey, man, Chapel Hill about to go out here and get a win. Yes, they want to go out here and get a win. Everybody, we don't have much to say right now because it's all season. We're trying to search for things to say.
That's good. Jordan is going to coach them to a 7-0 blowout. Mark my words.
Give her some headset. Give her a headset.
Jordan.
Give her a headset and put her on the sideline.
Hey, if one only, like, I live for this, like, I'm sorry. I live for this. Any leader, drama, especially in, like, collegiate sports, everything I've been hearing about Jordan and her is that we're like, oh, yeah, because she can to the
Yeah, this is.
that's smart, but then it's like an interview. And then the room's kind of like, oh, she's a known, whatever. I know what you meant and you call it the other picture. Because that's how it works. Sure.
Yeah, whatever.
Because like for guys, she does this too. And she's controlling people. So as much as like the office is every reason in the world you have to fix it. And you're like, who is the king of silencing office with this guy?
I can't wait.
I can't wait.
No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Something you haven't heard. Rumor going on. You cannot control it. It's bad. Like, if they just throw it, like, or but again, your quarterback is your defense. I'm on to I do. I legitimately. He may not make it to week 1. Yes, he's gonna. Just nobody's players in it. Honestly, like, nobody's playing that's staple. But like, other than that, nobody's doing it. Great. Next week we'll get into the sales comments the logo.
Number 1 versus number 2. Powerhouse. We got still great blows and go back and forth at stake. Spot in the poll. Who can deliver the knockout punch? You're taking a three-game warm-up. We're getting closer and closer to kickoff. Time for college football. Brad Nessler and Kurt Herbstreit will be on the call. Brad, take it away.
Madison, the state capital of Wisconsin, with an exciting football atmosphere here at Camp Randall Stadium. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, and I'm joined by the former quarterback, Kurt Herbstreit. And we'll also hear from Aaron Andrews in a bit. Welcome to another game of NCAA football. We're brought to you by Spark, who reminds you that what you can measure, you can improve. Today's game is between the Alabama Crimson Tide and the Wisconsin Badgers. Here in the midst of its one-hour college football season, this game certainly looks to have all the energy of a championship game. It's time for the point toss, presented by Spark, who reminds you that what you can measure, you can improve.
I'm gonna tell you this. Yes. We gonna get the damn ball back. Hell yeah. Reproducing demolishing in the snow.
Williams has the ball set, and he's ready to kick this one deep to open up the ball game. Here we go, folks. And they can forget about returning this one. Let's go to the studio for this Reese Davis update.
Let's check out what's happening in A square. Hello, Rivera. He overmatched this defense with 5 touchdown passes. After this performance, only one way to describe him. Flat boy dog warrior.
That's good stuff, Reese. Thank you. So here comes the offense taking the field for the first time today. And they make the stop at the 28. The back gets 3 on the carry. It's 2nd and 7. Ball on their own 28. They're trying to stop the run here with a goal line defense. It was the umpire that threw the flag, and generally, that's a holding penalty. That penalty will move them back a bit.
Yeah, with so many young guys out there, it's bound to happen occasionally.
So it's second down and long now after the penalty. From their own 18-yard line. Third down. He's out to the 30. He's to the 40. And they finally knock him out at the 47-yard line. First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 47-yard line. Tackle at the 44. That'll make it second and 7. From the 44-yard line, second down. Up the middle for a nice game. From the 23-yard line, first down. He gets it again and he finds Auburn. Wisconsin with a 6-point lead. And he takes on the extra point. 69-yard drive. And we'll come away with a touchdown. They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's looking for the onside. Taking it to the 5. He's taken down. 21-yard line. So let's see what the offense can do as they come out onto the field. He's tackled at the 47.
This receiving core runs some great routes, and that last play was an example of that. As a defender, it can be tough to match up sometimes.
From the 47-yard line, first down. Here's a run. The 20. He gets hit out of bounds at the 13.
We love the Smiths.
First down. Looking to capitalize on the big run. Now it's first and 10.
Man.
Into the tailback. They'll bring it down around the 5-yard line.
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
First and goal from the 2. Let's see if they just don't try to power their way into the end zone here. He's on the run. He's going to run this one in. Touchdown. The quarterback decided to improvise and took it in for the touchdown.
This is why this guy is such a special player. This is what makes the offense even more difficult to stop. When a quarterback can take it himself and run, it's just one more weapon the defense has to account for.
Rather than tying up
It looks like they want to risk it and go for the lead. He's got the two. With a three-play, 56-yard run. And they come away with a two-point conversion. Everyone's all lined up and ready for the kickoff. And this is just a booming kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback. They'll take over at the 25-yard line. He makes it out maybe to the 26-yard line. The halfback picks up a yard. That brings up second and 9. We've got a 2nd and 9 here. All on the 26-yard line. It's Ridley. And he's taken down at the 28-yard line. They didn't get much on that scramble before they drilled it.
But that's a great way for the quarterback to get himself injured. He needs to be a lot more careful out there.
From their own 28-yard line, 3rd down.
He can step too late and he knows that. Learn not to make those kinds of mistakes.
1st and 10. All on the 43-yard line. Tackle made at about the 43-yard line.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
From the 28-yard line, it's 1st down. On play action, throws into the small ball incomplete. The quarterback really took a shot after the play. I bet that's what this flag is for.
This was just an unnecessary hit. He should have been disciplined for a play like that.
From the 14-yard line, 1st down. Tackle and producing pickup. Reese Davis joins us in the studio with this update. Reese.
The Tar Heels arrive at today's game holding on to the last spot in the top 25. And for North Carolina, they blast their way into the end zone for the first touchdown of the game. The Tar Heels are on top, 7-0.
All right, thanks a lot, Reese. They're about 4 yards away here on second down.
Nice catch by the receiver for the touchdown. Anytime you're near the red zone, you got to keep an eye for this guy. They love going to him down here.
And he hits the PAT.
Well, I guess they're not going to sneak anything out of the return team. They're looking for an outside kick.
They'll start this drive at the 25. Sends it to the tight end. He's taken down right around the 44-yard line. And
And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
So let's see how the defense responds now. It's first down and 10. Now he's going to run and watch out. He's at the 20. Nice play to stop first and goal. That's an easy 20 play. That brings up second and goal. It's first down. They'll be looking for 6 points here. He's going to come up with a sack.
I think that one's on the offensive line. They've got to do a better job of holding their blocks, or else his quarterback's going to be pulling turf out of his face mask all game.
From the 13-yard line, it's second down. He's around 3 yards on the scramble. Wow, what a first quarter we had. That was an offensive explosion. Wisconsin leads 14-8. Well, it's third and goal, and they're 10 yards out. The crowd really making it difficult. Wisconsin.
The running back won't be happy that he wants the ball. He's got to forget about it and get ready for the next series. His offense is going to need it again.
They'll set up shot at the 10. Wisconsin up 6. Cox on the option. He's to the 20. He's out to the 30. And he finally steps out at the 40. So it's first and 10 after the big run. Everybody bunched up right defensively. And he's level at the 43. That play was going nowhere.
You give a lot of credit to the defense here, recognizing pass and swarming to the receiver.
And he gets a big first down.
The quarterback made a very good decision here not to pitch. He saw a break in the defense and just hit a big game.
It's first and 10. Ball on the 49-yard line. It's a 42-yard line. I think the defense jumped the gun a little bit on that play.
Looks like they got a little too anxious trying to jump the snap count.
First and 5. Ball on the 44-yard line. Wisconsin gets up by 6. And they make the stop around the 44-yard line. I don't really know what this one's for. Let's find out.
Little stumbles like these can kill your offensive progress.
So we'll have first and 15 after the penalty. Makes it to the 41. And there's a penalty on the flag. Let's see what's on.
You got to be careful to avoid these. Penalties are a great way to stall out a drive.
So a first down and an alternative. Quick release, tight end, incomplete.
Finally, love to see the offensive coordinator finds a way to get the ball to the tight end. The quarterback has got to do a better job of communicating with the tight end and make sure they're both on the same page. Otherwise, they're going to continue to throw these incompletions. I love the toughness here by this quarterback. Sitting in until the last second, trying to make a play downfield, only to have this defense get to him. He's got to do a better job maybe feeling things out a little bit, but at least he has the awareness and the toughness to sit in that pocket. tackles involved at the 28. That's a big-time sack by the safety, and the defensive coordinator's got to love to see his willingness to take a chance there and be able to come up with a sack. Would not shock me at all to see this defensive coordinator continue to be aggressive later in the game.
Red to punt. Down he goes at the 31. From their own 46-yard line. First down. He's going to throw it in a hurry. Knocked out of bounds around the 41-yard line.
Hey, sometimes the defense does everything right, and they still lose. That time they had tight coverage, which left no options other than for the quarterback to take off.
First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 41-yard line.
Here we go.
Here's the run. Got a hold. Tackled at about the 27-yard line. That's good for 13 yards. First down. We've got a first and 10. Ball on the 27-yard line. And he's hit immediately. That'll make it 2nd and 7. Second down, 7 yards to go. Ball on the 24-yard line. Now he tries to buy some time. He's knocked out of bounds around the 12-yard line. And he has a huge gain.
Yeah, I like the decision-making ability of this quarterback. He looks and looks. He sees nothing. He didn't get rattled. He sees some green in front of him. And he takes off. Ends up with a great run.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 12-yard line. They come out in a 5-wide set. McDonald, the ball carrier. And he's tackled after positive yardage.
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line. Got to be careful of a pass play with this defense. He gets 6 on the play. We got 2nd and goal. 9 yards to the goal line. They line up in the jumbo set. Can't find anyone open. And he's going to run this one in. Touchdown.
What made this so impressive was first his ability to see where the space was to run, and then the athletic ability to get it into the end zone.
They'll try to tack on the extra point that will take the lead. He makes the PAT. Let's check in with Reese Davis in the studio.
The Volunteer Navy has arrived. Tennessee set to run through the T in Knoxville. The Broncos have a lethal pass-catch combination for a touchdown. The Broncos have the edge, 21-14.
Reese, we got a great game going on here. Looks ready for the kick. He really got a hold of that kick. And they can forget about returning this one. They'll go to work at the 25-yard line.
Whether it's late night to karaoke or checking the savings account, some things are just better. Let's talk about how rejection brings out obsession.
Wait, no.
The 33-yard line.
Well, I actually came up there at about second when we were talking to that young lady earlier.
Okay.
But I do agree though. There are
So it's second down and about 2 yards to go.
Well, I knew what I was doing, what I wanted. But lately, I'm second guessing myself.
you don't want to regret making the wrong call here.
I'm right there. So it might get this out.
36-yard
Well,
Exactly. She's going to get him. Oh, look at me. Feeling almost the next strike. Listen, first step is just admitting you may be here. It's never too late to make the right call.
hey, what is that? I'm sorry, I wasted your time.
No, you didn't. It was nice to talk to an actual point. You know, I gotta tell you, you're Rochelle's favorite teacher. She says you're tough, but you're fair. And she loves your accent. She thinks it's hilarious. Good on ya. Goodbye.
I'm sorry. I realized I had to look up my game.
But I'm not to be friends. I'm going, Monica.
Well, I knew what I was.
That penalty drives them back, and they're shooting themselves in the foot here.
Well, if they could just keep their concentration, they'll avoid situations like that.
Second down, about 12 yards to go. Ball on their own 23. The 26-yard line.
That's some pretty timid play calling right there. Let's see if they decide to open up a bit more.
Third down, 9 to go. Ball on the 26. Weber gets it on the inside. It's on the ground. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. They're about 4 yards away here on third down. First and 10. Ball on their own 41. So the Badgers call a timeout. That's their second and a half. He is drilled at the 34.
But Brett, that was a big hit on the quarterback. It'll be interesting to see how he responds from this hit, and whether or not he comes after his offensive lineman and challenges him to start playing a little bit better.
Drops back to pass. Gets to that throw. And down he goes around the 47-yard line. Nice pick up there.
I'll tell you what, the defense gambled a bit here, came with the blitz, and the quarterback showed tremendous poise by making a good read and deliver a nice ball to the open man.
From the 47-yard line, it's first down. He's taken down at the 48-yard line. Trying to confuse the defense here with the audible. That'll bring up second and 11.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
First and 10. Ball on the 41. Defense stacked in tight here. He sails it long. To his receiver, touchdown. Almost impossible pass to the fan, and it goes for 6.
Yep, the defense would have needed 12 guys on the field that time.
And takes another extra point.
Well, I guess they're not going to sneak anyone out of the return team. They're looking for an outside kick.
He's to the 10. They'll get the ball here at the 16-yard line. He wants it all, going long. He goes up and gets it. Alabama will have one timeout remaining. And the big pickup through the air has made it first and 10. Lets it fly. The defender had it and then dropped it. From the 48-yard line, second down. So with the half ending, they're just going to try to put 3 points up on the board. The kick is up, and they missed it right. No good. I'd say the offensive coordinators definitely showed their wares in that first half. Wisconsin's lead is 6. The Badgers kick off at hand. Good tight game through 2 quarters. And let's see which team can open up strong as we open up the second half. He's to the 20. He makes it out to maybe the 23-yard line. For Alabama, they've been locked in a pretty good battle so far. Aaron Andrews has more from the sideline.
Well, talking to the coaches, they both expected the first half to go this way, and neither one seemed to want to reveal too much about their plans for the second half, which tells me we could be seeing more of the same. And for Wisconsin, their defense forced a 1 turnover in the first half, which put them in the lead, but their coaches say they'll need more if they want to secure the victory. Back to you.
And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
From their own 38-yard line. First down. And he hits him hard at the 38. And the fullback plows ahead for maybe a yard. That makes it second and 10. Second down, 10 to go. Ball on the 38. He gets hit on the 3-yard line.
No. You gotta pay to the snow. Not true.
Number one versus number powerhouses, heavyweights. They'll trade blows at stake. The top spot in the poll. Who can deliver the out punch? You're taking a live peek at pregame warm-up. We're getting closer and closer to kickoff. That's going to do it here in the studio, but don't worry, we'll be keeping your finger on the pulse of everything that's going on everywhere else across the country. Right now, it's time for kickoff at ESPN College Football. Brad Nessler and Kirk Street are on the call.
The site for this football matchup, Camp Randall Stadium in Madison, Wisconsin. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, joined by Kirk Street in the booth. Aaron Andrews on the sideline. We're ready to bring you an exciting game. Today's exciting game is brought to you by Spark, who reminds you that what you can measure, you can improve. We'll see the Alabama Crimson Tide and the Wisconsin Badgers. And here come the Badgers. This intense season continues, and we've got what should be a great game coming your way. It's time for the point toss, presented by Spark, who reminds you that what you can measure, you can improve.
The managers are lined up. They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's looking for the onside. He'll return it from the 1. He's to the 10. Reese Davis is standing by with this update. Reese.
The Wolverines were ranked number 10. They proved to be most deserving of that lofty spot. And for Michigan, they won 2 straight. And for Guerrero, he was unstoppable. 5 touchdowns on the game. Real recognize real, and real recognize this kid.
Thanks, Reese. No score in this one. For Alabama, third take is inside the offensive coordinator's mind here to attack against this defense.
You might see a lot of receivers on the field, but sometimes they're just decoys. They're to open up the defense and give the tailback room to maneuver. And you need to be careful because they're more than capable of carrying it out to those guys as well.
Second and 10. Ball on the 20. He's on the run. Here comes the pressure.
Damn you. Damn you, it's damn.
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
From their own 34-yard line. First down. Decides to tuck it in. He's got space. On that ball, didn't he, Kurt?
Well, you can't teach hustle like that. The linebacker was determined to get the ball there, and he did.
They'll take over at the 47. Now he tries to buy some time. Rolls to the right. Under pressure. Safety. How about that for the defense coming through?
That could turn out to be one of those plays that the entire game hinges on. That was an amazing job by the defense.
Now bring it down to the 42-yard line. The offense comes back out. And as I'm sure you'll remember, their last possession ended in a lost fumble.
One general rule in any game is to hold on to the ball. If you're in the negative in the turnover department, your chances of winning decrease exponentially.
So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. We've got a first and 10. Ball on the 44. Alabama with a 2-point advantage. Would have been a big play by the defense here.
The defensive coordinator did a great job with the play call there. It put his defense in alignment in a position to be able to make a play on the football. Everything worked perfectly. They just dropped the football. Boy, the offense caught a break there.
He's under pressure. And he's shoved out of bounds at the 40. Third down now. They need to get it down to the 34. Listen to this place. And they make the stop at the 32.
They've got a solid drive going here. I know it's not going to mean that much without putting some points up on the board.
Well, I've seen some strange things in my day, but never anything like this. The kicker's on the field.
He got some good leg behind it, and he kicked an accurate ball right between the goalposts.
Our score after the field goal. Alabama 5, Wisconsin 0. Williams looks ready to kick this one home. He hits a booming kick. And they can forget about returning this one. They'll go to work at the 25. And he's tackled at the 26. Weber gets about a yard on the. Second and 9 coming up here. Ball on the 26. Open and he dropped it. From their own 26-yard line. It's third down. There was some movement along the line. Let's get the call.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
He tackles him hard. The 23-yard line.
Absolutely perfect call by the defensive coordinator. He brought just the right amount of pressure from the right direction, and it seemed to confuse the offense.
And that'll be 3 and out. Brett is waiting for the snap. And they push him out at the 47-yard line.
Decent effort. He's not the type of guy to call a fair catch very often. Does have the ability to make guys miss.
And they'll take over at midfield. He's going to try to scramble. At the court. He's knocked out of bounds at the 45-yard line.
Well, they didn't pick up the first down, but he saw that no one was open, so he made the right decision to tuck it and run.
Second down, and they're going to need about 3 yards to pick up the first down. He airs it out. And bring it down just outside the goal line.
How easy does that make it for a receiver? Run your routes, put out your hands, and there's the ball. That is scary accuracy in a big game.
And the big pickup through the air has made it first and goal. That's the second time that he sacked the quarterback today.
This lineman can overpower anybody in the offensive line. He's the kind of player you have to redesign your blocking schemes around.
They're at the 6. Second down. They come out a 5-wide set. McDonald gets the ball. Touchdown, Crimson Tide.
It shouldn't surprise these guys to see the run coming at them, but they just couldn't stop it.
He splits the uprights with the extra point. It was a quick three-play, 46-yard drive. Good for 7 points. The kicker looks like he's ready to kick this one off. He really got a hold of that kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback. It's not quite a blowout, but unless they do something here, it might turn into one. He's hit and taken down. And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
First and 10. Ball on the 47. To his receiver. Let's go to the studio for this Reese Davis update.
The Tar Heels take the field today just barely hanging on to a spot in the top 25 at number 5. And from North Carolina, they managed to find the end zone first using their ground attack. The Tar Heels are on top, 7-0.
And we thank you, Reese Davis. Back to the action here. It's 2nd and 6. Ball on the 49. And he just gets rid of it.
When you feel pressure like that, the worst thing you want to do is just to throw the ball into coverage. He got away with one right there. He's very fortunate. Next time, he should just throw it away out of bounds.
3rd down, they need to get inside the 43. And they got him for a loss.
The entire defense just collapsed on that run and got penetration into the backfield. Nice job by the safety to clean up the mess.
Fred is the punter. He takes it out to 14. Makes it to the 22-yard line. It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 37-yard line. He's screaming. And they get the sack.
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
Comes in. 1st down, 10 to go. Ball on the 50-yard line. Backup quarterback into the game now to call the signals. On the ground, right side. He's tackled at the 41-yard line. The offensive line got a really good push there, allowing the back to pick up 9 on the play. It's 2nd down now. They're just a few feet away from that 1st down marker. That'll bring it into the 1st quarter of action. Alabama's lead is 12. Throws it out there. Incomplete pass.
Sure, it's disappointing, but this is the kind of mechanical flaw you can fix with practice and coaching.
It's third down, and this offense is about 3 feet away from that first down marker. He's got the quarter. He's pushed out of bounds at the 37.
They should continue to run the ball. If they keep this up, defense will wear down very quickly.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 37. He makes it out to maybe the 36-yard line. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. From the 21-yard line, first down. Tackle made around the 19-yard line.
They're giving away free yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line. Nice run to the outside. This is the 8th play of this drive. And he's going to come up with a save. That's a loss of 3 yards. That makes it 30 goal. The defense has really held their own the last 2 plays. Now it's 3rd and goal from the 7. There's the handoff. He scores.
Nice run there, and this should really help prove to themselves that they can control the clock with the ground game.
And he adds the extra point. And it looks like they're ready for the kickoff. Sends it sailing downfield. And they can forget about returning this one. It was a pretty one-sided first quarter, but I wouldn't be surprised if things changed in a big way before halftime. Pulls down the pitch, and he's got room here. And he's taken down around the 32-yard line. There's a flag down in the backfield, but I didn't see what happened.
The officials are keeping a closer eye on hits to the quarterback, so you've got to be careful that it's timed right and that it's clean. And if you really hit him hard, you can easily draw the personal foul.
1st and 10. Ball on their own 47. Cox drops to throw.
At the 35. This guy has that innate ability to get just enough distance from a defender to make a completion possible. You don't see it from every receiver, but this guy's got it.
From the 35-yard line. First down. Quick strike, and he drops it.
That makes it second and 10.
Second and 10. Ball on the 35.
Great concentration. There you go. Good read by the quarterback to give the offense a new set of downs. If the defense wants to line up and man, work that slant route until they stop it.
From the 23-yard line. It's first down.
You bet he can. He's such an all-around player. He's just as good at blocking as he is at catching the football.
He makes the PAT. Apparently, this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're an onside kick formation. And he's tackled at the 28. They'll start at the 43-yard line. Deep ball way out there. And he's got it. And they had a tough time defending that one.
One of the things with this defense is you leave yourself vulnerable in one-on-one coverage. Great throw by the quarterback and great speed by the receiver. What great catch by the wide receiver, and the guy who needs to be taking him is the quarterback. That's not where he wanted that ball to go, but the receiver made the catch and saved the quarterback for a touchdown.
Well, they're going to try for the two-point conversion. They call it a catch, but the booth signaled out to the referee that they'd like to take another peek at this.
And as I see this play again, it really looks like he made the correct call.
You jackass. What the fuck? Thank you.
The ruling on the field will stand. He caught it.
The only thing left to say about this play is that was an excellent catch.
Damn. I'm trying to screw down with them. I said nothing there, nothing there, nothing there.
They line up to kick this one away. He got all of that one. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback. So if you're the offense here, what's your mindset right now?
I think they're anxious to get back out of the field. Max got out, they drove right down the field, so they know they can move.
Way to look at it. Close to 9-yard pickup there on the slant. Short yardage situation here. It's second down and 1. Receiver,
yes. Yes.
It's not like it seemed like they'll practice hanging onto the ball all week. This is just a case of the defense creating a turnover.
Damn. Wisconsin don't like that shit.
They'll go to work. It's a 37-yard line. Down at the 23. We've got a 1st and 10. Ball on the 23. Under heavy pressure. And they make the stop right around the 10-yard line. Let's throw out to Reese now for studio update.
Let's head to Rocky Top. Get your feel of what's happening in Knoxville. And for Tennessee, they're playing all the time. And for Randall, he has one touchdown pass. Broncos lead 21-14 early in the second quarter. That would be water cooler talk on Monday mornings.
1st and 10. 10 yards to the end zone. He makes it out to maybe the 10-yard line.
Oh, that's how.
We'll time out. That's their first of the half. 2nd and 9 coming up here. Ball on the 10. He's running up for the sack.
They need to run some screens and some quick slants to try to take advantage of this pursuit.
It's 3rd and 10. Ball on the 10-yard line. And he got it.
Yeah.
More fun and points than Kirk and I expected. Alabama 36, Wisconsin 22. As we take a look at the highlights, Kirk, how would you summarize the action of this one?
You know, I think it was a well-played game for the most part. Wisconsin had a few missed opportunities in this game. And I think if they could have capitalized on a few of them, it would have been a lot closer, and they might even have won this game.
And for McDonald, he earns Player of the Game recognition for helping his team to a victory. For Alabama, they remain undefeated on the year. And for the Badgers, this will be their first loss of the year. That does it for this edition of NCAA Football 13. For Kirk and Aaron, Brad Nessler saying so long.
Wait till your voicemail. Here it comes. Okay.
Did you know that Bob isn't actually in this incredible stuff? So in the film, we see Bob and Helen get married back in their glory days. But then the movie jumps several years to when they already have a family with 3 children. And the thing is, if you take a closer look at Helen, she doesn't really seem to fit in. I mean, think about it. She's the only one in her family with black hair and dark eyes. And despite everyone else having physical power, she can turn invisible and create forces. So there must be a reason why she's so. But I think midway through, Helen falls in favor of her friend. Isn't it a little suspicious that she keeps her friend photos in the bedroom? Notice how he was willing to give her a very expensive jet without any questions. So that favor must have been huge. And here's the thing, in the original idea for the movie, Sutton was a bigger character. He was the one piloting the jet on their way to Cincinnati. But in the end, he sacrificed his own life to save Violet from Cinder's missiles. So Violet's father must actually be Smith. That's why he owed Helen such a huge favor, because she was taking care of his daughter. And that's also why he sacrificed himself to save Violet's life. So I asked him, do you know
Intensity at a fever pitch, just about set to kick it off in the SEC. That's going to do it here in the studio, but don't worry, we'll be keeping your finger on the pulse of everything that's going on everywhere else across the country. Right now, it's time for kickoff. And ESPN College Football, Brad Nessler and Kirk Herbstreit are on the call. In the city of Piscataway, New Jersey, we've got an anxious crowd out here waiting for the start of this exciting football game. Hello, everyone. I'm Brad Nessler, and beside me in the booth is Kirk Herbstreit. Aaron Andrews is also with us. She'll be reporting from the sidelines. Today's exciting game is brought to you by Dove Men Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. We'll see the Alabama Crimson Tide and the Scarlet Knights of Rutgers. You ready? Because we got NCAA football action coming straight at you. It's almost time for kickoff. But first, let's send you down to midfield for the coin toss. Presented by Dove Men Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. Well, apparently, this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're in an onside kick formation. He's to the 20. And he's tackled to the 33-yard line. Reese Davis joins us in the studio with his update. Reese.
Let's check out what's going on in Knoxville. And for Duns, he grabbed a couple of scoring points. The Volunteers are victorious, 34-10.
All right, thanks a lot, Reese. For Alabama, Kirk, you watched a lot of film on these guys. What do we expect this afternoon?
I'm going to go with some spread formations, but there isn't too much emphasis on either the run or the pass. They'd like to keep things even, but use the formation to keep the defense on balance.
That makes it first and 10. From the 43-yard line, first down. Now he's scrambling. Here comes the pressure. There's a very impressive open field tackle.
You're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
Well, this isn't conventional. The kicker's on the field. He gets it up, and it sails to the uprights. Alabama lines up for the kickoff. He really got a hold of that kick. And they can forget about returning this one. First and 10, ball on the 25-yard line. McCauley, options right, gains his way to the 33-yard line. So it's second down and about 2 yards to go. And he carried that one for a few yards.
You know, you have a guy that can grab 5 yards or so consistently, it sure takes some of the pressure off the passing game.
First and 10, ball at the 37. Let's get out of the field for the official call.
It's easy to teach guys to watch the ball and not listen to the quarterback's cadence, but some quarterbacks are just so good at barking out the signals that they're still able to draw some of these guys off sides.
First and 5, ball at the 42. He'll get it again. He's in midfield. Takes it out to about the 46.
The defense doesn't seem to have an answer right now. They might need to change up some of their scheme.
To the 46-yard line. First down. They're crowding that line of scrimmage. Gets it. He's in space. The 10. He scores. What a play. And for Young, he now owns the school's record for touchdown catches in a career.
I think this record is quite easily for him. He looks just as quick and sure-handed as he did when he first got here. He's got a lot of great football left in him.
Rutgers is up by 3. And he converts the extra point. A 4-play, 74-yard drive, and they come away with 7 points. They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's looking for the outside. He's to the 20. Gets to about the 24-yard line. They'll go to work at the 24. He's knocked out of bounds right around the 46-yard line. He has a huge gain.
Yeah, I like the decision-making ability of this quarterback. He looks and looks, he sees nothing. He didn't get rattled. He sees some green in front of him, and he takes off. Ends up with a great run.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 46-yard line. From their own 46-yard line. Second down. He's going to try and scramble. And he has it on the corner. And he shoved out of bounds the 37-yard line.
This is a pretty tough guy, and he's a great leader. He's going to do whatever it takes to help his team.
From the 37-yard line, it's first down. He's scrambling. And he's going to come up with a sack.
Oh, this pass rush is sometimes scary. They're really getting after the quarterback.
Second down and 11 yards to the sticks. Ball on 39.
All right. Okay, I get it.
finds his way to the 23-yard line. So with that run, they pick up another first.
It's a nice job again up front by the offensive line. They're doing a good job of neutralizing the defensive front. It's allowed them to move the ball down the field.
1st and 10 on the 23. Quarterback's going to run it, and he's got room to work. That's 10.
What made this so impressive was first his ability to see where the space was to run, and then the athletic ability to get it into the end zone.
Whoa, talk about a surprise. They're going to go for 2 here. Not sure why they wouldn't just kick the extra point and go up by 3. Here's the run. And the running play fails on a 2-point conversion. Williams gets set to kick this one away. He really got a hold of that kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. They'll go to work at the 25-yard line. In the shotgun and 5 wideouts. Pulls it in, and he's in the open field. And he's tackled at the 50. It's 1st down. And down he goes at about the 49. Bring up 2nd down. From their own 49-yard line, it's 2nd down. Tackle made around the 48-yard line.
If you're the running back here, you've got to get up, dust yourself off, and get set for the next play.
Third down, and they need to get inside the 40. Let's go. Touchdown, square rights. Rutgers holds a 4-point lead. And the extra point is no good. 4-play, 74-yard drive. And they put 6 points on the board after missing the extra point.
You can tell that the quarterback and the offense put a lot of time into setting up. Right now, they seem to be seeing things ahead of schedule. And when you can do that, things seem to come so naturally to the quarterback and his offense. And right now, it almost looks like they're going up against a scout team because of the execution and the way they prepared for this game.
The score now, 13-9. They'll start this drive at the 23. Here's a throw that's almost picked. From their own 23-yard line, 2nd down. He's going to air it long. It's broken up. And a good defensive play.
You got to give this corner a lot just enough in the way of the receiver to knock it down.
3rd and 10 coming up. Ball on their own 23. This crowd a huge factor right now against this.
The 45. Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 40-yard line. Robinson on the give, and he's taken down at the 29.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
From the 14-yard line, first down. Good outside run there. Here's an update from the studio and State.
Utah is taking the field at right tackle from their second play in Salt Lake City. The Utes hammer that running game and score a touchdown. The Utes are on top, 14-6.
Well, if that score holds up, that would be water cooler talk on Monday morning. From the 10-yard line, second down. Somebody hit the alert button because this one looks like it just might be heading in that direction. 13-9 record. It's 2nd and 5 here. 10 yards to the end zone. He makes it to the 9. Pick up of a yard for the tailback. Yeah, the ball.
Like how this linebacker was able to move up quickly and bring down the ball carrier for a short gain. Nice stop by the junior.
And here's another 3rd down. Gives it off. What a play to set him up with a 1st and goal.
This kind of execution from an offense would really affect the defense in their sight. That's the 2nd time on this drive alone they've been able to convert on a 3rd down. This defense has got to be able to kind of gather themselves and try to find some confidence. And somebody on that defense has got to be able to make a play.
Here's the tailback. Touchdown.
That was a very good all-around effort. The running, the blocking, the entire package. A well-deserved score. It's ridiculous.
And a very surprising call here as they choose not to kick the extra point and go up by a field goal. Alabama holds just a 2-point lead. They got it. That's a 6-play, 43-yard drive. They get 8 points after that 2-point conversion. Looks like they're ready for the kick. He can all that one. And they can forget about returning this one. There hasn't been too much daylight between these two teams. In games like this, some players try to press too much and that can cause mistakes. Football, recovered by the offense. Looking to dig themselves out of a little hole here after the sack. It's 2nd and 14. Fires quickly and picked off. And he goes out of the 28-yard line.
The linebacker here does a good job with his instincts of getting in the pass to the receiver. Boy, what a great play.
Yeah, let's sleep on it. Look, let's sleep on it. Let's sleep on it. Let's sleep on this. Oh, they asked me that. Let's sleep on it. Let's just sleep on it. Yep. So, hold on. Let's see the movie.
First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 28. Alabama is up by 4. Touchdown time. The tight end gets so open on such a big play.
That was poor defense. Looks like there was some miscommunication between the safety and the linebackers, which caused for him to get so open.
It's the PAT. Everyone's all lined up and ready for the kickoff. He gets a booming kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. I'm sure the quarterback would love to make amends for that last pick.
If they can play sound football from here out and make a few plays, there's no reason they can't get back into this.
Can't find anyone open. And they make the stop around the 29-yard line.
Good coverage by defense. But they have to be aware of this quarterback's tendency to scramble around and pick up some yards.
2nd down and 6. Ball on the 29-yard line. He's going to try and scramble. It's on the ground.
Yes.
To the 20, the 10. He's all the way. Touchdown.
Defense
defensive touchdowns give teams such a big morale there. This was a really nice play to grab the loose ball and take it the distance.
And he takes on the extra point. Williams is lined up to kick this one off. He puts it deep downfield. And they can forget about returning this one. It was a rough road on their last drive as the fumble led to a touchdown.
I know as a quarterback, it's always hard to watch the defense score a touchdown, but it was always a reminder to take extra care of the football.
Wide open, and he just drops it. That makes it 7-10. From their own 25-yard line, second down. Pulls down the catch, and he's got room here. And they finally knock him out at the 45-yard line. He goes 100 yards in receptions.
He's such a big target with good speed, and that's what makes him a dangerous part of this offense.
8 versus 10. Ball 45. So they pick up quite a few yards on that play here.
That was an excellent route, and he did a great job of holding on to the football.
We've got first and 10. All on the 35-yard line. Quick strike, and he drops it. That makes it 2nd and 10. From the 35-yard line, it's 2nd down. This one's going deep to the end zone. It's complete. Third down now. They need to get it to the 25. Takes it up the middle. He's at the 20. Just taken down around the 14-yard line.
They've got a solid drive going here. I know it's not going to mean that much without putting some points up. It's really you know.
First and 10. Ball on the 14-yard line. There was some movement along the line. It's going to go. Picked up the dragon ball. Look at that. The signal is very strong. It's about 150 miles away in the southwest. First and 5. Ball on the 9. Boy, was he drilled to go on football.
Yes, he's going to feel that one.
This is the 8th play of this drive. Into the tail. And now they go. He's to the 6-yard line. The man gets 3 on the carry. A lot of concern from his teammates with a guy down on the field. So it's 3rd down, and they've got about 2 yards to go. Reese Davis up back. On to Edgar Blackburn. And put the ticket back. They're struggling with control of this game. Air Force lead 17-14. I don't expect that score is going to hold it. Well, that would be an upset. First down. They're inside the 5. That's a good break for this defense.
You know, this offense just can't afford to be getting hit with the turnover block. They need to hold on to the football.
Yeah. Yeah.
next play. Let's see if they can capitalize now. They'll go to work at the 6. And the 6-yard line. Catch. First down. First and 10. Ball on their own 26. Chance to tackle it. And he's taken down at the 33. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 48-yard line. They'll work the right side. Sheds one tackler. Gains his way to the 33-yard line.
He gets another set of downs, and more importantly, opens up a whole host of play calling possibilities for the coaching staff.
Can you hear me?
Now let's hear from Aaron Andrews on some injury news. What do you got for us, Aaron?
Guys, he's experiencing a lot of dizziness over on the sideline. That could be a sign he suffered a concussion on that last play. As a precaution, they're keeping him out the rest of the game.
All right, thanks for the update, Aaron. Certainly not good news. Let's hope he doesn't miss any extended game time. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
From the 12-yard line, first down. Good outside run there.
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
It's first down. Big opportunity to score here inside the 5. It's first down and goal. It's a block on the corner. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. That's his second touchdown of the day.
That was just an excellent individual effort behind the end zone.
That's going to do it for this one. Our final score, Alabama 52, Rutgers 34. So, Kirk, how would you sum up the action of this one?
There's no doubt who the better team was today, Brad. Rutgers
Tigers did a nice job of hanging in there against a far superior team, but in the end, they just didn't have enough to get it done. They played well, though. Nice job.
Here's a look at our player of the game. EA Sports will donate $10,000 in his name to his school's general scholarship fund. For the Crimson Tide, they continue their quest for a perfect season. And for the Scarlet Knights, the fans are not going to be happy about the second loss of the season. So that wraps things up for us. For EA Sports, Aaron Andrews and Kirk Hurstreet, Brad Nessler saying thanks, and we'll see you next time. Destroy everything.
This thing, Jenny, that's just looking like it, kid.
Tenzin. Tenzin? For what? The strap?
Hey, I'm trying to be nice here, kid. You don't even know what this thing is, so how am I supposed to sell it? You're lucky I'm paying you that much for it. Then, Sally, take it on demon.
Some demon. All right, Tenzin.
Smart boy. Yeah, enjoy.
Yeah, no one understands for this kid. Everyone here. So, what do you think? Too much? You think the classified? No, I would be agriculture.
Hello, I must say you're making an excellent choice today. That man is over 300 years old. It is the symbol of power won by many greatest celebrities, Your Majesty. Why don't you spend it on that? It's cool, so you discuss this matter further.
That's everywhere here, and I can't do the work without a doctor. I sold your thing to a shopkeeper. He gave me 10 cents. I'll split with you if you want. Where is he at? And how do I get there? It is an impressive collection. What I'm looking for. Did any antique shop? It's just something unique. Something rare right out of the ordinary. Extraordinary with the power to move the world.
I see. There is iron that possesses such potential. A powerful weapon invented by kings last for thousands of years. So if I'm the king to claim this treasure, then it's my obligation to own it. If you were not a kid, I wouldn't even have mentioned it. We can't let presents feel what is the loyalty. If you step up, sometimes not your creations into the song. Domination over the entire world. No more! It can control healthy beasts. Absolute power. Show me unreasonable man. Eat that now. This must be the place. Found it. It shows the Dragon Ball is right here. You again? Yeah. Wait, how many stars does it have? Come to me, blind damage! I'm coming! Hang on, Grandpa! The reasons for getting to direct our system don't make any sense. Our position is here, but the radar shows the Dragon Ball signal is occurring outside the ship. It just so happens I have such an artifact right here. I'll be back in a moment. This should do the trick. Just in case.
Hello? Hey, Pop. Let me know when you got to go to work anymore. Yeah, at the quality.
Over there by Little Caesar. Over there by AutoZone. Oh, she gotta be there. She gotta be there by 7. All right. She in the room. Laying there. Yeah, cause she gotta get up. She gotta get up in the morning. She gotta get up and work in the morning.
Dragon Ball, priceless and unbreakable. But I have no fish. It's here somewhere. Buried among us. Time's not over. Boring conversation ending. Find it. It looks like the future of this Dragon Ball is up in the air for now. The races are on who will win the ultimate prize. And will Goku be able to defeat the combined threat of Emperor Pilaf and this sinister military unit? There's only one way to find out. Stay tuned for the next unbelievable episode of Dragon Ball.
You see her like me, you know.
We get married, I want to have a really big family, okay? Do you feel the same? Oh, so goofy, why are you teasing me? Wow! Why are you hitting me?
Taking a live look at a couple of great teams about to do battle. Time for ESPN's college football. Brad Ness, Kirk Street will be on the call. Brad, take it away. The biggest replay screens on earth here. They call it Godzillatron. We're at Darrell K. Royal Memorial in Austin, and football is on the way. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, and I'm with Kirk Herbstreit. We're also joined by our sideline reporter, Aaron Andrews. Today's exciting game brought to you by Spark, who reminds you that what you can measure, you can improve. We'll see the Alabama Crimson Tide and the Texas Longhorns. Both team on the wood just still looking to get this one started. He's to the 20. He makes it to the 25-yard line. For Alabama, we watch a lot of film on these guys. What do we expect this afternoon?
You might see a lot of receivers on the field, but sometimes they're just decoys. They're to open up the defense and give the tailback room to maneuver. But you need to be careful because the more these guys will carry it out to those guys as well.
So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. Well, this isn't conventional. The kicker's on the field. It's up, and he gets it. Here's an update from the studio at Restatement.
The Broncos came into the game ranked 10th after the hard-fought loss with the Colts keeping high in the race. There's been an upset. And for Underwood, he racked up more than 100 yards receiving.
You can feel the shockwaves around this stadium. People can't believe that score. And it looks like they're ready for the kickoff. Sends it sailing downfield. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. They'll set up shot at the 25-yard line. We've got first and 10. Quick throw to the tight end. And he's climbing out of bounds at the 49. It's first and 10. Ball on the 49. He's got room. And he's taken down the 41-yard line. So they pick up quite a few yards on that play, Kurt. That was an excellent route, and he did a great job of holding on to the football. And second down, one to go. Ball on the 41. Several mismatches to choose from here as the defense puts everyone on the line against the 5-wide set. Boy, was he drilled as he let go of that football.
And he's going to feel that one tomorrow.
Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 1.
The reason why it's so crucial to be able to run effectively like this is it keeps the defense guessing. They have no idea whether you're passing or running, even if you immediately long range yard.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 28-yard line. He's taken from the 23-yard line.
Even though he didn't sack him, the pressure was still enough to force a bad pass. If you can get in there and disrupt the pocket, then the quarterback is going to have a tougher time getting the ball to the playmakers.
From the 23-yard line. Second down. Let's get an update now. Here's Restatement.
Checking out action in Fort Collins. And for Ohio State, it's struggling to keep control of this game. Ohio State, 31-28.
Freeze. 3-0 here. Third down now. They need to get it to the 18.
It makes sense. We talked all week with these coaches. Even we met with them yesterday out in practice. They told us there were some big concerns about facing these defensive ends. They thought that they might be able to hold up against it, maybe get the ball out of the pocket a little bit quicker, maybe use running backs and tight ends to help with double teams on the outside. But right now, whatever they thought they might be able to do, they're trying to get back to that drawing board because these defensive ends are just too quick.
And he looked it left. They'll take over here, ready to start a new series. Alabama holds a field goal lead. On the ground with the tailback. Mason Rodriguez outside.
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
From their own 49-yard line. First down. He's looking for 6.
This guy just continues to impress me. Every time I watch this team play, he seems to come up with big plays.
You've always got to be on your toes when you're covering this guy. Well, they're going to try for the 2-point conversion. It's the tailback. Everyone's all lined up and ready for the kickoff. Nice kick, plenty of distance. And they can forget about returning this one. They'll go to work at the 25. He is drilled at 23.
Seems like every game, this guy's in the offensive backfield, bringing guys down for a loss. He's just got a knack for making plays.
Second down to 12. Ball on their own 23. The 18-yard line. Let's go to the studio for this Reese Davis update.
Let's get you up to date on some games that could really happen on the BCS standings. Here's a hotly contested battle. Wisconsin with the lead. 3-0.
All right, thanks, Reese. Back to the live action here. From their own 18-yard line. Third down. He delivers. And this one falls incomplete. Was he intended to get on the play? Well, they couldn't. They got the long yardage and now has to punt.
Defense held their ground on that play. The quarterback just wasn't able to find any open receivers.
Mitchell is waiting for the snap. First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 36. He shows his running ability. And down he goes at about the 19-yard line.
I'm telling you, quarterbacks who can run the ball are so hard to stop. You have to scheme around them, which takes the best coverages out of your defensive playbook.
First and 10, ball on the 19-yard line. Nice job by the running back. And then good 7, maybe 8 yards. So it's second down and about 2 yards to go. He's taken down the 3-yard line. Reese Davis is standing by with this update. Reese.
All right, let's check in on some games with major BCS implications. Let's take yet another peek at this game. The Bulldogs' rushing attack can be difficult to stop. They get it to the end zone for a touchdown. The Bulldogs are on top, 7-3.
All right, Reese, back to our game. First down, they got their eyes on that goal line. They'll run it, he takes it in.
Great tough football right there. Getting down to the goal line and just punching it in.
And attacks on the extra point. It was a quick 3-play, 19-yard drive. And touchdown to result. Alabama is lining up to kick this one off. And he got all of this one. Great kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. The offense will start at the 25-yard line. He makes it to the 28-yard line. And there's a penalty on the play. Let's see what's up.
You got to be careful to avoid these. Penalties are a great way to stall out a drive.
We're through one quarter. Alabama's got a 16-point lead. It's first down and a lot. He chucks it downfield. Second and long. Ball on the 18. short yardage defense here. Ball is loose.
Tell you, when a guy as big as this lineman gets his paws on a loose ball, you can pretty much forget about it. You're not getting the ball back from him.
It was a pretty one-sided first quarter, but I wouldn't be surprised if things changed in a big way before halftime. Feeds it to the back. Nice run there. Second and 6. 9 yards to the goal line. Nice gain as he works the right side.
They're giving away free yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
First down. They're inside the 5. Gets it to the back. Touchdown. So he punches it into the end zone for the second time today.
He's run the ball very well, and he's going to see a lot more carries before this one's over. He's really helped carry the offense so far today.
He's good to the uprights with the extra point. Williams has the ball set and he looks ready to kick this one lead. And this is just a booming kick. And they can forget about returning this one. They'll start at the 25.
A receiver in front. This quarterback has got to do a better job of looking off defenders and allow his covered receivers some room to improvise and get free.
From their own 25-yard line. Second down. Around the 31-yard line. The quarterback really took a shot after the play, and I bet that's what this flag is for. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. First and 10. Ball on their own 46. Second down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 46. And he tackles him hard at the 38. The quarterback came out of nowhere.
I don't even think the quarterback knew. Oh, he was blitzing.
So the sack makes this third and very long. He's going to have to bring on the routine.
On third down, the defense was expecting the pass, and they defended the play very well in the secondary.
Mitchell to punt. And he's taken the 23-yard line. Well, the coverage team did their job, made the play. Let's see if the defense can continue. Yeah, you knew that return was due as soon as he put his hands on the ball. With the field as messy as it is, he wasn't going to hit it. They'll start this drive at the 23.
At the 48. Well, I'll tell you something. Confidence can easily turn into cockiness, which is not always going to serve a quarterback very well. He got away with it that time, but he needs to be much more careful.
From the 48-yard line, first down. Tackle outside after a nice pickup. Reese Davis joins us in the studio with this update. Reese.
Let's get you up to date on what's happening in today's major BCS information. And we've been keeping an eye on this one all day. And for Wisconsin,
Oh, shit, they took it out on Georgia.
The Badgers are on
Damn, the Badgers take it out on Georgia.
Shut out of the making. This one reached 23 to
Take
nothing.
it out on one day, what they asked. Oh boy, this is warfare now. All out war. They took
They're
it
about
out
4
on
yards
us.
away here on second down. Again, he'll get the call. And he's tackled to the 30-yard line.
Good solid running right there. Big pass to defensive lineman and into the secondary before he can be stopped.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 30-yard line. And about 3:31. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know,
Blowout,
these
bro.
can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
We've got a first and 10. Ball on the 16-yard line. Takes the ball inside. They'll bring it down around the 6-yard line. That brings up second. First and goal for the 5. They're knocking on the door. Tackle made just outside the goal line. McDonald gets 6 yards after taking it himself. From the 1-yard line, it's second down. On the handoff, he will score.
Wow. Complete dominance so far on both sides of the football. For one side, we're feeling this game is going to feel a lot longer than 60 minutes.
This one's in the books, and our final score, Alabama 39, Texas 27. Let's get Kirk Herbstreit's final thoughts on this one. Kirby, what do you got for us?
I thought this would have been a little closer than the scoreboard indicates. Maybe that says something about how good a game they played. Alabama could have just as easily found themselves on the other end of the score. That's how even these two teams were coming in. But they played the better game today and should be very happy about the win.
look at today's Player of the Game. For Alabama, they continue their dominance on the gridiron with a 9-0 record. And for Texas, this loss will put them at 4-3 as we pass the midway point of the season. So that wraps things up for us. For EA Sports, Aaron Andrews and Kirk Herbstreit, Brad Nessler saying thanks, and we'll see you next time.
Oh, I love TCP. I wish we knew what talent. Yes.
Hanging on for dear life. Local water purchases.
Beat his ass. East Carolina. We want East Carolina. We want East Carolina for next year.
Always a cauldron of intensity as the players are warming up in Bryant-Denny Stadium in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Let's do it here in the studio, but don't worry, we'll be keeping your finger on the pulse of everything that's going on everywhere else across the country. Right now, it's time for kickoff. And in college football, Brad Nessler and Kirk Street are on the call.
Bryant-Denny Stadium in Tuscaloosa, in the heart of Dixie. This is one of the most electrifying college football atmospheres. Hello, everyone. I'm Brad Nessler, and beside me in the booth is Kirk Street. Aaron Andrews is also with us. She'll be reporting from the sidelines. Today's college football action is brought to you by Dove Men Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. We've got the Iowa Hawkeyes and the Crimson Tide of Alabama. In the midst of this wonderful college football season, this game certainly looks to have all the energy of a championship game. Now it's down to midfield for the coin toss. And remind you, this game is brought to you by Dove Men Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. Jones has the ball set, and he looks ready to kick this one deep to open up the ball game. Here we go, folks. He's to the 20. He goes 27-yard line. A quick update now. Here's Reese. Let's check out an old school, hard-nosed, smash-mouth, Big Ten style game. And for the Hawkeyes, they know a loss now would mean a fall in the polls when they come out. And out comes the offense. And he throws right away. And it's at the 40. Inside the 30. Over the 23-yard line. First down. The halfback for the carry. The 13. Did you see how much space there was for that tailback up front? You better be taking his offensive lineman for that. Well, I've seen some strange things in my day, but never anything like this. The kicker's on the field. Kicks away. Ready to kick this one off. He hits a big kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on 25. Inside here. And they get nice yardage on that run. Move them back a bit.
Yeah, with so many young guys out there, it's bound to happen occasionally.
And they'll bring it up first and goal inside the 5. Ball on the 2-yard line. Alabama gets up a field goal. He's in for the touchdown.
Great job of improvising back and forth. They're showing pass, breaking down the defense, and then pulling in for the touchdown.
So the offense is going to go for 2. Returning this one. It's not quite a blowout, but unless they do something here, it might turn into it. On their own 22-yard line. Second down. The Volunteers have the lead, 7-0. They really got to see it on this game now. They can't worry about what their competition feels. Defense open for another sack here on 3rd and long. The crowd in a fever pitch right now. Jones to punt. So now the offense comes back out, hoping for the same success they had on their last drive. Wants to throw outside. That's incomplete. From their own 47-yard line. Second down. Here's a quick throw. This one
That's the kind of field vision you want out of your linebackers. They have to play well in coverage, and they have to be able to break up pass plays.
third down. They need to get inside the 43.
They can pull that off so successfully.
The 39-yard line. First down. Gives to the tailback. Up the middle for a nice gain. Second down and 6. Ball on the 35. He's tackled at the 32-yard line. So it's complete, but they didn't get much there.
That's because the defense was just waiting on it and they attacked. Quarterback should have found somebody else downfield.
Third down, and they're going to need about 3 yards to pick up the first down. Gets out to about the 31. It's fourth down, and they're going to try to go for it. And this play is number 8 on the drive. Robinson, ball carrier, and he's taking it out of the 4. And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
It's first down, and they'll be looking for 6 points here. And they're going to defend the short field with 8 guys in the box here. Race one.
When you get close to the end zone, it's always just find your blockers and funnel them into the end zone.
And the quarterback stays on the field as they try for 2-point conversion. It was a 7-play, 43-yard drive, and they had 8 points in their total. So our score, 19-0. Is lining up to kick this one off. Even all of this one, great kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback. They'll set up shot at the 25. Well, the ball carrier. Tackle made at the 23. From their own 23-yard line, second down. He is drilled at the 16-yard line. Here's an update from the studio in Reesdale. A battle going on in Tucson, and the country is struggling for this game. The Wildcats have the lead. 19-0 our score here. So at the end of one, Alabama leads it 19-0. So the sack makes this third and very long. The intimidation factor is definitely here when you're playing in the stadium.
This is the worst thing you can see. Quarterback not only getting sacked, but getting hit like that. Those linemen better pick that quarterback up and start doing a better job of taking care of him.
After the sack, it's now 4th and long. Jones is waiting for the snap. You think about the challenges these two teams are facing. On one side, you've got to find a way to keep building on your lead, and on the other side, you've got to find a way to get back in it. He's going to go for the home run. And they make the stop around the 36-yard line. The tight end came up with a nice catch that time.
This big fella's pretty athletic for a tight end. And as a quarterback, it's always nice to have a big target like this to go to.
And a big pickup through the air has made it 1st and 10. Deep pass to the end zone. Touchdown. What a strike for the score.
And he did a nice job of looking off his defenders.
And so that's going to do it. Our final score of this one is Alabama 20, Iowa 7. So what are your final thoughts on this one, Kurt?
When you have two teams that are so equal in talent, the last thing you expect is a runaway game like this. I'll tell you, this margin of victory is shocking. Alabama won this game in emphatic and surprising fashion. I was expecting this to come down to the last possession, maybe even going into overtime. Instead, they just ran away with it.
Take a look at our choice for today's player of the game. He made a big contribution to his team's win. For Alabama, this undefeated juggernaut stays perfect for another week. They're 10-0 and sitting pretty in the title chase. And for the Hawkeyes, they'll drop to 5-3 with this loss. Thanks for joining us for another game of NCAA Football 13. For Kirk, Aaron, and everyone here at EA Sports, Brad Nessler saying goodbye. We'll see you next time.
Tried to rescue our sheep. Not one had laid it out the tower.
In this unforgettable Hamilton Red
Time to take a live look in at the farm, Palo Alto, California, and Stanford Stadium. Both teams out on the field. Warm-up's just about complete, and kickoff is closing to wrap it up here in the studio. But we'll be here to keep you up to date on everything that's going on in college football throughout our game. I'm ESPN College Football, Brett Nessler and Trip Street on the call. We're here at Stanford Stadium, a.k.a. The Farm in Palo Alto, California. This one should be a great one. Hi, everybody. I'm Brett Nessler with Cook Street and Aaron Andrews. Nice to have you along with us. Welcome to another game of NCAA football. We're brought to you by Spark, who reminds you that what you can measure, you can improve. Today's game is between the Alabama Crimson Tide and the Cardinal of Stanford. Closer to the end of the college football season as we continue to bring all the excitement with this game. It's time for the point toss presented by Spark. We remind you that what you can measure, you can improve. This return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're in an onside kick formation. He's to the 20. He makes it out to maybe the 23-yard line. You watch a lot of film on these guys. What do you expect?
They only use a single back, which means that some of the additional run-blocking responsibility is going to fall on the receivers and tight ends. They utilize a lot of flexibility, so those guys have to keep the lanes open.
Let's check in with Reese Davis in the studio. Let's take you down to Athens town. Thanks, Reese. No score in this one. It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 35. Well, I've seen some strange things in my day, but never anything like this. The kicker looks like he's ready to kick this one off. He really got a hold of that kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. The quarterback brings his troops out of the field for the first drive of the game. We'll wait and see here if he really does change the play. The defense jumping in a little bit on that play. They got to first the line a bit too soon.
Give the quarterback some credit here for using his cadence to draw the defense off sides.
From the 48-yard line, first down. Under pressure. He's still behind the line. Take it back 3 yards.
Pretty good stand there. They weren't fully all in the offensive play call.
From their own 49-yard line. Second down. 5 guys will be out the pattern as they're in the shotgun. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that down. First down, 10 to go. Ball on 25. They put everyone up on the line. Trying to change the play. He gets sacked on the play.
That's one of those as an offensive lineman. When the film study starts to come around, you're going to kind of sink in your chair and just hope they don't call you out because you're going to get embarrassed on Monday.
They find themselves in a hole here after that sack. It's 2nd and long. Trailing around. He's going to be sacked for a loss. Let's throw it out to Reese now for 3-yard pick.
But take a look at what's happening in the top 25. And for Ohio, they're trying to put a hammerlock on this game. The Bobcats have the edge. 3-0.
All right, Reese, back to our game. Third down, and they need to get into the 15. Slings it right. Steps out. Right, 18. So the referee initially calls it a catch, but we'll get a second look at it here and determine if he was in bounds when we hauled it in.
And that play happened so fast that it was very tough to tell if he was able to get a foot down or not.
They'll call on the field goal unit here. Stanford can tie it up here with this kick. It's up. He didn't get all of it. And then come away empty-handed. And our score, 3-0, Alabama. And here we go with the offense ready to get things going again. Alabama holds a field goal lead. From their own 41-yard line. It's first down. He's in trouble. Missed tackle. And for the corner. Well, they didn't get the first down, but it was still a pretty good run by the quarterback.
He made a good decision to take off there.
It's second down, and they're about 2 yards away from the sticks. They go to the back, and he's got room. He's the 40. Tackle made around the 30-yard line.
Super effort by the tailback to pick up a nice gain in the first down. He's really a good-looking ball carrier.
From the 30-yard line, first down. He's on the run. There he goes. The Virginia has the 27. To the studio for this week's Davis update.
Volunteers came into the game ranked 6th. After that performance, they're going to fall like Wiley Coyote off a cliff. And for Arkansas, they won 3. And for Washington, he ran for more than 100 yards.
Reese, 3-0 here. It's second down, 7 to go. Ball on the 27-yard line. Alabama is up by 3. He screened one. He's tackled on the 21-yard line. About 6 on the screen. It's third down. This offense is about 3 feet away from that first down marker. It's getting louder down in the field. And off to the right. Tackle at the 3. First and goal.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
First and goal from the 1. Looking to punch this one in.
Concentration match right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
It's first down, and they'll be looking for 6 points here. They come out in a 5-wide set. Can't find anyone open. Decides to take it somewhere.
Punching in on the ground here. Third string. Great job up front by the offensive line. They get a good strong push and allow the runner to get in there for the touchdown.
And they're looking to get 2 points here. So an empty backfield with 5 wide receivers. McDonald gets the ball. Play, 45-yard drive. And come away with a 2-point conversion.
It was really those long runs that really helped propel that drive.
Everyone's all lined up and ready for the kickoff. He puts it deep downfield. And they can forget about returning this one. Missed field goal was the result of the last drive. We'll have to see if they can come through with something this possession.
It was a rough go around for this kick the last time. This guy won't hang his head. If he has the other opportunity, concentration. He left his hand, made the catch, and managed to secure it when he hit the ground. That was just sensational. By the time the running back here got the football, he's looking up. He's got a couple of defensive linemen closing in on him because they were able to slip off of their blocks. Really, nothing he could do at all there. That was more of a miscommunication, just getting overmatched up front by the offensive line.
Here's an update from the studio and Ringsdale.
We've been keeping an eye on everything going on in the top 25. This one's been entertaining us all day long. The Bobcats hammer that running game and score a touchdown. Ohio leads it 10-7.
All right, thanks, Reese. From their own 32-yard line, 3rd down. As we expected coming into this game, this one appears to be under control. Alabama's in front by 11. Everybody bunched up tight defensively. Look at the throw.
The defense would have liked to have prevented such a big game. But the important
And that should do it. Our final tally of this one. Alabama 45, Stanford 21. So, Kirk, how would you sum up the action of this one?
Not the route you might have expected, but that shouldn't take anything away from this win. Alabama didn't necessarily play their best game today. They let them hang around for a little bit more than they would have liked, but it's still a nice win.
And for McDonald, his great performance earns him our player of the game. For the Crimson Tide, they keep their unbeaten record intact. And for the Cardinals, they'll fall to 4-6, and they're going to have to win out to even have a chance at a bowl game. That's going to do it for this edition of NCAA Football 13. I'm Brad Nessler saying so long for my partners Kirk Street and Aaron Andrews. We'll see you next time.
Just go to the cinema. You look out, they need to go there.
is a cauldron of intensity as players are warming up and getting set to roll into Bryant-Denny Stadium in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. That's going to do it here in the studio. But don't worry, we'll be keeping your finger on the pulse of everything that's going on everywhere else across the country. Right now, it's time for kickoff. And ESPN College Football, Brad Nessler and Kirk Herbstreit are on the call. It's been the home of Alabama football since 1929. Bryant-Denny Stadium is the venue for today's exciting football matchup. EA Sports and ESPN bring you this exciting college football game. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler. Going back Kirk Herbstreit, and we'll hear from Aaron Andrews on the sidelines and Reese Davis in the studio throughout the game. This presentation of college football is brought to you by Coke Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories. Enjoy everything. Today's game is between Marshall Thundering Herd and the Crimson Tide of Alabama. It's been a heck of a season, and today's game will stand the excitement and maybe answer your questions. Before we head down to the field for the coin toss, we'd like to remind you this game is brought to you by Coke Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories. Enjoy everything. Well, apparently this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're in an onside kick formation. He's to the 20. Reese, what do you got? A real battle going down in Boise. This was a tight one to the very end. And for Singleton, he was throwing it all over the lot. Better than 350 yards. All right, thanks, Reese. Back to the live action here. The quarterback leads the team out on the field for the first drive. Throws it deep. The freshman makes the catch. Almost impossible pass to the back, and it goes for 6. The defense would have needed 12 guys on the field that time. So the kicker's going to stay on the sidelines. These guys will try for a 2-point conversion. Alabama 6. Sends it sailing downfield. And they can forget about returning this one. From their own 25-yard line. It's first down. They come out of an empty field. He's taken down at the 35-yard line. I think it was a great play call. It was very well executed. Any coach would be happy with that kind of outcome on a first or second down play. From their own 32-yard line. It's third down. Always a noisy place to play in top of the offense. That's the call. You know, there's a reason why this guy gets all the honors. It's because he makes great plays like this with your team. Jones is waiting for the snap. And he makes it out to about the 44-yard line. The offense really came up with a nice drive there last time out, and most of those yards came through the air.
This defense needs to improve from front to back. The line needs to put more pressure on the quarterback, and the defensive backs need to stick it to these receivers with tighter coverage. He made a great play on the ball, and he kept it from being a big gain. Excellent awareness to get a hand on the football.
Second down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 44. Alabama is up by 8.
Hello? Huh? Yeah, he was in the back there. Yeah. You still gonna take her to work in the morning? Is he gonna take her to work in the morning? Yeah. Huh? Yeah. No, you can't hear sing. You can't hear sing. He can't hear sing. Oh, I already told him about it. Oh, you talk with him. Huh? No, drive to the car. All right, he said just left. Yeah.
Going long.
One of the things with this defense is you leave yourself vulnerable to one-on-one coverage. Great throw by the quarterback and great speed by the receiver.
He's blitzing the uprights with the extra point. Let's get an update now. Here's Chris Davis. You've been keeping an eye on everything going on in the hot 25. Wolverine rushing attack to be difficult to stop. They get into the end zone with a touchdown. Wolverine at the lead, 13-3. Meanwhile, the Volunteer Navy has arrived. Tennessee set to run through the D in Knoxville. And for Miami, they find their way to the promised land road. Miami has the edge 7-0. And we thank you, Reese Davis. Back to the action here. And it looks like they're ready for the kickoff. He sends it to the deep. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. They'll start at the 25-yard line. Defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
From their own 35-yard line. First down.
giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
From midfield, first down. They'll spread the field with 5 wide. He gets sacked on the play. They find themselves in a hole here after that sack. It's second and long. Turner off the left side. And he's shot out at the 39. Lands it down. This one might be on the offense.
Well, holding is that obvious, the official most definitely is going to bust it.
So it's second down and long now after the penalty. Option left side. They'll bring it down to the 30-yard line. So the offense will look a little bit closer with that penalty. From their own 47-yard line, it's first down. They're trying to stop the run here with a goal line defense. The middle. Right around the 42-yard line.
Good solid running right there. Getting past the defensive lineman and into the secondary before he can be stopped.
Got to be careful of a pass play with this defense.
I love the toughness here by this quarterback. Sitting in until the last second, trying to make a play downfield, only to have this defense get to him. He's got to do a better job maybe feeling things out a little bit, but at least he has the awareness and a toughness to sit in that pocket.
They'll line up with 5 wide receivers. Option here. And he's taken down at the 39-yard line. Action deeper gets him 2, maybe 3 yards. Defense and their short yardage package. Possibly changing the play here prior to the snap. He's tackled at about the 22-yard line.
That is not easy to stop. The quarterback hit his man on an out route, and the defender was in man coverage. As a defender in man coverage, you cannot get beat deep, and as a result, the underneath routes are going to be there. As you can see, it worked out great for the offense as they were looking for Nixon and Edmonds.
Look like offsides. Here's the official call.
It's easy to teach guys to watch the ball and not listen to the quarterback's cadence, but some quarterbacks are just so good at barking out the signals that they're still able to draw some of these guys off sides.
First down and 5 to go. Ball on the 18. They got it. Let's check in with Reese Davis in the studio.
Wolverine coming to today's game, the 5th-ranked team in the country, and we've been keeping an eye on this one all day. And for Michigan, blowing their way into the end zone on the ground. Michigan on top, 20-3.
All right, Reese, back to our game. It's second and 10. Ball on the 23-yard line. They put everyone up on the line. And he's up with a sack.
Outstanding job there by the linebacker. Following his way through the blitz.
It's the 11th play of the drive. Backup quarterback into the game now to call the signals.
Or well, he's being forced to make really quick decisions because he doesn't have any time to throw the ball. That's going to lead to turnover.
The sack makes this a 4th and very low. Kicks up, and it falls short. No good. Kicks away. And they make the stop right at the 24-yard line. And they come away empty-handed. So the score is still Alabama 15, Marshall nothing. From their own 24-yard line. First down. Going deep.
You want to do everything you can to keep the ball out of the hands of these receivers. So that was a really good emphasis.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on 24. Six-yard line. As we change into the field, I don't think we're going to be seeing much of a change in the outcome. Alabama's up by 15. From their own 26-yard line. It's 3rd down. Here's a screen. 37-yard line. First and 10. Ball on their own 37. He chucks it downfield. Oh, he had a shot at the pit. From their own 37-yard line. 2nd down. Going deep, lays it out there. And he's taken around the 41-yard line.
Just when it looked like this offense might be able to put this game out of reach, you turn the football over with an interception, boy, this could come back in a big way to bite you.
We've got 1st and 10. Ball on their own 41. And they get it in the backfield for a loss. Loss of 2 on the run by the halfback. From their own 39-yard line. 2nd down. He's hit and taken down. So an empty backfield with 5 wide receivers. Jones to punt. And middle of that one. They'll bring it down at the 32. It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 47. Reese Davis joins us in the studio with this update. Reese. Yes, Tech entered the game ranked number 8, but feeling a little heat. He's right behind them, hoping to leapfrog them in the standings. The Rebels' defense is electrified after the huge pick 6. And for Moss, he's caught one for a touchdown. We've seen some big upsets, and that one would measure right.
Yes.
Up with the basket. That's going to do it for this one. Our final score, Alabama 23, Marshall 11. Kurt, go ahead and just give us your reflections on this game.
Well, you had a feeling that this one might not be close. You can't fault these guys for not giving it their best. They were just out of their league today. Alabama was absolutely dominant. Sure, it was against a team that was overmatched, but I don't care who you're playing. When you win by this much, it feels good.
EA Sports congratulates this young man for his fine performance and his award for Player of the Game. For the Crimson Tide, they continue their run of a perfect season. And for Marshall, this loss will officially put an end to any bowl hopes. So that wraps things up for us. For EA Sports, Aaron Andrews and Kirk Herbstreit, Brad Nessler saying thanks, and we'll see you next time.
Who got faith for the ACC championship? NLB Georgia. Tyson on that worthy answer. Raise on the worthy answer. Alabama hungry for that. Oh, great. We got to face the hard ass for the championship. Here we go.
the trials and tribulations of the regular season, everything smells like roses when you wind up in Pasadena, the granddaddy of them all. The Rose Bowl is coming in. That's going to wrap it up here in the studio, but we'll be here to keep you up to date on everything else going on in college football throughout our game. It's time for ESPN College Football. Brad Nessler and Kurt Herbstreit are the
I'll bring two seats.
The Georgia Dome in gorgeous Atlanta, Georgia, the site for this SEC championship game.
Robo.
Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, joined by Kurt Herbstreit and Coach Aaron Andrews on the sideline. We're ready to bring you an exciting game. Today's exciting game is brought to you by Dove Bennett Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. We'll see the Iowa Hawkeyes and the Crimson Tide of Alabama. First, let's take it out of midfield to the coin toss. Presented by Dove Bennett Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin.
Oh man, this is good. This is good. Alabama for the smoke Ohio again. Oh my God. They're gonna get smoked by the way.
As the ball set, how you watch it.
Everyone who do predict Stones. Ooh, Texas ain't beating the Chiefs. Oh my God. Damn. Oh, God. Oh, look at that. It's beautiful. It's beautiful at the Rose Bowl. Look at that. It's so beautiful. Yes.
Be careful to avoid these. Penalties are a great way to stall out a drive. From the 25-yard line, it's first down.
I'm going for this.
All you have to do sometimes is get your hand on the ball. So this is a convention of the kickers on the field. Excellent kick. And they can forget about returning this one. While they are behind, they know they can knock things up in a heartbeat. It's way too early to change the game plan. They spread the field in the gun with 5 wide receivers.
Yes.
They got him, and it's intercepted. And the quarterback stays on the field as they try for a 2-point conversion.
Damn, what they shoot. They ass it.
to deep downfield. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. This drive will start at the 25-yard line. Everybody bunched up tight defensively.
We're looking for some solid north and south progress. You never want to give the defense a play like that to build their confidence.
It's 2nd and 15. Ball on their own 20. Maxwell gets the ball. Takes the delayed handoff. Shooting themselves in the foot here.
They can just keep their concentration to avoid situations like that.
First down, 10 to go. Ball on 19. It's almost intercepted.
You want to do everything you can to keep the ball out of the hands of these receivers. That was a really good effort.
It's 2nd and 10. Ball on 19-yard line. Now he tries to buy some time. Around the 15-yard line. They nearly gave that ball away.
But luckily that guy was paying attention to what was going on and was able to recover the football.
From the 15-yard line. 3rd down. They get it to the 10. Breaks one and scores. Well designed play to get that man back into the end zone.
And for this guy, it doesn't matter how it's going up. He can make his own play as he goes along. Nice run.
And they're looking to get 2 points here. They got it. This one away. He gets a booming kick. And they can forget about returning this one. It's not quite a blowout, but unless they do something here, it might turn into one. Makes it out maybe to the 26-yard line. They'll line up with 5 wide receivers. Possibly changing the play here prior to the snap. Fires quickly at the 30, on the 20.
Yes.
Tackle made around the 12-yard line.
Little stumbles like these can kill your offensive progress.
First and goal from the 5. I'm looking to cap this off with a touchdown. Touchdown, Crimson Tide.
To this territory, being totally in control there.
The kicker looks like he's ready to kick this one off. Nice kick, plenty of distance. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. Hey, they can come out relaxed and just have some fun. They've got nothing to do because things can't get any worse. And he tackles him hard at the 18-yard line.
The smart quarterbacks and offensive linemen have a really unique relationship. A quarterback should take care of his offensive lineman. But after that play, in bad hit, you really got to be wondering what kind of relationship this quarterback and his offensive lineman have after that.
He's level for the 8. That makes it 37. They're calling it audible. Back to backs. Steps out of bounds. 32-yard line. Jones is waiting for the snap. 37-yard line.
Quarterback has to be so happy with what he's seeing from his offensive line in his running game. You know, it takes so much pressure off the quarterback when an offense can run the football the way this offense is right now.
He's got space. He's taken down at the 46-yard line. And he has a huge gain.
I like the decision-making ability of this quarterback. He looks and sees nothing. He didn't get around and sees some great in front of it. He takes off. Ends up in a great run.
From the 46-yard line. First down. Alabama comes to the line in complete control of this game. And they make the stop at about the 42-yard line. It's second down, 7 to go. Ball on the 43-yard line. Fires out. And he hits him hard at the 19. Reese Davis is standing by for this update. Reese.
In the Big Ten championship game, for LSU, they find their way to the promised land first. LSU leads it 7-0.
26-0, our game score. From the 19-yard line, first down. Now he's scrambling. And he's sacked. The defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
First down, 10 yards to go.